Back, and I am happy to say that we are going to continue where we left off. It's just that it was very late by the time we got to this main event match, which, to be honest, it would have taken, as if the other two men's matches that were 4v4 were any indication, it would have taken a lot more longer, or it would have taken as long, I should say, excuse me. That being said, though, we are back for part two. So it'll simply consist of this one match, and we'll have a bunch of bonus matches. So that's pretty much what the show is. This match and bonus matches. That's what we will have, because it's time. That being said, though, I definitely wanted to finish this up, especially since I did do a lot of the show last night, but I just wasn't happy with the fact that it was left unfinished, so that's why I'm doing it. But other than that, though, I hope everyone's doing well, and I did have a good time with the likes of Elmeister, Remnant Elementor, and Lewis, among others, who played Super Smash Brothers. It was a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun for me. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Joshua, you had your match. I forgot to share your match from last night. I'll timestamp it for you. But other than that, though, how's everything going, Joshua? Definitely had a lot of fun with Super Smash Brothers earlier, but it's great to see you, man. But yeah, I should also mention, Joshua, while you're here, is that when I put you in the, I placed you in the Intercontinental Championship division. No, I understand. I understand. Well, either for this or last night's stream or the stream before that one, which was the Super Smash Brothers stream. But either way, it's cool. It's cool. I will say, Joshua, you're the #1 contender in the Intercontinental title picture. I just wanted to run that by you. Okay. But yeah, no worries, my friend. No worries. Actually, hold on a moment. I'm just gonna join this party and we'll get started here. Also, I see, says Joshua.
Why, hello there.
And of course, there's Jose. Hopefully, you can turn down. I can hear a little bit of my echo. No offense. And also, hey, Arkham 500.
Arkham, how you doing?
Yeah, Arkham, your girls are actually going to be in the first match, albeit it
You
was.
know what?
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about Black Magic?
What?
I mean, this I'm actually happy that they got back to business by winning the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. But do you think they'll have what it takes to become the WWE Women's Tag Team titles, if that is the main Women's Tag Team titles for BTW?
Yes, of course. Yeah, it's the main tag team titles for the women, of course. Also, hey, what's up? Yo, Blaze Radio, how are you doing, man?
Yeah, hello there, Blaze.
Okay. So, alright, so Arkham's here, so all I would need to get is the likes of,
Goddess, LD, and Crimson Ninja. I got that for you.
yeah, Crimson Ninja, if only because Vanity's in it. And then
Goddess
Carol.
And,
Let me get Carol. I'll get Carol. Well, because that's, Minnie Morgan is Carol's client.
Right.
The person in the booth is Jose Blanco, but hey, dude, if you want to be in the booth, I'm more than willing to put you in there, man.
Do you want to
but
join
you
the
don't have
Boot
to.
Blaze? I mean, you don't have to, but I would. You wouldn't. You don't have to, but I don't mind that. Hey, Blaze, but do you want to join in the booth? I mean, I have no problem with that. I mean, TJ has no problem with that. You can hear my
No.
voice for the first time. Actually, you
Also,
hear it right now. Oh, I
also,
was cooking. I was cooking dinner right now. What are you cooking?
well, I
I'm sorry.
wasn't I wasn't
I'm
gonna
sorry.
go that far, but yeah. But also,
Listen. Anything about food, my fat ass has got to ask. Okay, I'm sorry. Even though I'm skinny, okay, but disregard that.
yeah. Also, rough, doggy danger.
Woof woof. Chicken on on the grill.
Oh,
I
that's always
am
good.
mad. I'm mad. I can't join the comp today. I'd love to for the next show. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, I'll have to. I'll talk to you about that, Arkham. Just so that if there's a way, we'll do it.
He does have a PS. I could just give you his PSN and boom, you two could be friends.
I do have them already, although if I don't, I'll have to add you. By you, I mean Arkham 500.
Arkham.
Yeah.
But besides that, what do we got on the card?
It's basically this and bonus matches.
Oh, this is the last match before 2K22 crapped out?
No, it was because we ran out of time, and in fact, it was getting very late.
Ouch.
Yeah,
That's
it was
okay.
getting too late, so it was like, oh no, there's no way I was going to be able to finish it. So it was like, that's why. Anyway.
There are too many good matches, honestly.
Mhm.
Arkham says, I'm thinking about getting back to running my own show. Just don't know how to start.
Yeah, it is tough to start at first. You just have to have some sort of an idea and a vision. You know, something that helps you set yourself apart, among other things. Steak and salad.
I mean steak and salad. Interesting. What type of salad though?
I'm not sure. Anyway, so you already let know LD and Vanity's manager.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Since they're all in one Skype chat, I could just send like and boom, they'll be in.
Okay. Well, with that said, without any further ado, and also good luck to your girls, Arkham, as this will determine who gets to face off against Ruby or what's left of them. Then again, who knows what we're going to wind up with when this match is over. But all I will say is that Weiss and Ruby Rose have already qualified and have already made it to the finals.
And if I'm right, that whoever the wins gets a shot at the women's tag team titles.
Yes, if two women, for as long as they're on the same team, of course. Like,
Yeah.
like for example, Black Magic, they're an established tag team. And no, it's not a Four Queens match. I mean, it is in terms of the rule set, but it's not for the crown. This is for, well, all right, let's say if Black Magic go on to win the whole thing, they would get a shot at the tag team championship.
Basically being the women's tag team titles, although they are NXT women's tag team titles, meaning they could become double champions.
Yeah, they could be double champions. Or let's say, for example, Liliana becomes the sole survivor ultimately. Well, then she would
gets
get
a shot at crushing Kelly Black, if I'm right.
Yeah, I was about to actually do it. No offense, Jose. I was trying to explain it myself.
I know. I got you, but second hands always help. I shouldn't say it, honestly. Shit.
Well, as I was about to say, so yeah, like let's say if Liliana or Emily become the sole survivor, that person gets to face off against the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, or whoever the champion is, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. But that also goes for the other women in this match, ultimately. So yeah, one of your girls could hit pay dirt. That could happen.
They could hit pay dirt, or they could hit pay dirt, or they could be shouting Eureka from the top of their lungs. So
Yeah, pretty much. Love that you're using the old costumes. Yeah, yeah. I will say, it took me a while to get used to the blue on Emily, and as well as the cowgirl outfit for Liliana. Now, also in this match is Minnie Morgan. That would be the girl that's next to Liliana, who is the Intercontinental Champion, the Women's Intercontinental Champion. And she
So,
has, and she also has that. Oh yeah,
so essentially on one team we got champions, and on the other side we got
Vanity, probably one of the most intimidating women. If it
nah, not to me.
probably so if it hadn't been for LD, but even then, they're two
Intimidation's
women I
on
don't
the
want
eye
to.
of the beholder, honestly. Intimidation's on the eye of the beholder. That's all I'll say on that.
Then you have Goddess, who, well, I mean, what she lacks in scariness, she definitely makes up for in once she has you at her mercy, you're pretty much done.
Or if you're just lucky and you have enough momentum.
And then of course Bowsette pretty much speaks for herself.
Hmm.
And then also hello to Insane One, who himself is already advanced to the finals in the men's side of the Survivor Series tournament. So what's going on, Insane One?
We're 11 minutes into this. Man, we're 11 minutes into the show.
Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't get stuck here.
Nah.
Oh, there we go. Now all right, I see the bar down there. All right, now it's moving. Thank goodness. Okay. But yeah, they have to also, and by they I mean 2K's got to fix that stupid glitch where it gets stuck at creating a wrestler, like adding moves and
when it comes to downloading calls, right?
no, not so much downloading calls, but I'm talking about making calls or editing calls.
I mean, I get that as well, but that doesn't annoy me as much as long as I just sit there and wait. Besides, I can just go on my phone the whole time. But you know what actually kind of throws me off? Group images. You know how you have group images where you like put images on top of one another? If you go more than one, it'll take too much time to what's the word I'm looking for?
For it to render.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have to close the game and then bring it back up, and boom, it's there.
Yeah, that's the thing I like. I'm really hoping they fix that because I like for some people it's annoying as heck. I'm sorry, it really is. It's so annoying. It's not even funny.
But take what you can get, and buy a buffalo along with it.
I notice it's a little quiet, but it's not you. It's more so the game. And there it is. There they are.
There we go. There we go. We've gone. There they are. The NXT Women's Tag Team Champions.
Yes.
Emily Alves, Liliana Ladrona, Black Magic.
So now, of course, you have Liliana in the cowgirl boots, and then of course you have Emily Elvis, and like I said, Emily herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion as well. Oh, hey, calm down there, Arkham. I don't know if actually I'm not even sure if they have loved ones.
Do you want me to smack him in the back of the head just to get him to focus?
I'm not sure if I do that. Then again, Arkham.
You sure?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'm still gonna do it anyway. 1 second. Sorry, I'm back.
But I will say they look good in the stunner shades.
I mean, well, they're more like aviators than stunner shades.
So, we have Black Magic. Up next is their tag team partner. And no, it's not Shotzi, it's Futaba.
I could kick your butt, Jose.
I don't know. Well, let's see what
Danger, I
Arkham
have one
says.
question for you. Danger, I have one question for you. Who's holding a championship?
Also, hey, Patty.
Patty! Hello!
So, well, and for those who are just joining in, this show consists of this particular match and a bunch of bonus matches. So do stay
Just to
tuned.
just to fill the time because we need to get this up to 2 hours somehow.
Well, it doesn't have to be 2 hours, but
I know. I'm just saying. You know, but I digress. There's your shot counter for the day.
yeah, and unfortunately, I didn't even get around to doing the version 1 of Jamar yet. If only because, again, it was getting late, so I had to stop not long after. But there you see Futaba Sakura, who was the sole survivor in the match between the former Chaos Emeralds and Team Persona, and as a result, she was the only one from Team Persona that made it all the way to this point. So that's kind of what I meant by how, you know, that it kind of goes back to that phrase that I said that who knows what we'll wind up with. Well, that's kind of this match is the best example of that. But yeah, sorry about that, Arkham. But yeah, I do say they do look amazing. Black Magic. Although I would think that Remnant would probably say the same thing about Futaba.
But then again, the Civilian Remnant does have Elementa. Or is Elementa her sister?
No, that's a sister.
Fuck! How do I get myself out of this mess?
Well, because you didn't know. That's what happened. Also, there you see the women's Intercontinental Champion, Minnie Morgan. And of course, she beat the previous champion, Akira Young. And this happened at Clash of Champions.
Night 1, I believe, right?
Night 2, actually.
Oh, but we can't talk about Night 2 if we ain't talking about Sonic versus Mob, man. I'll be honest with you.
Well, it kind of has to start with it. And
kind of has to.
I mean, of course, for Minnie, I mean, she and most of the other contestants had to top that match.
It was, I mean, well, after that match, yeah, after that match was, I mean, it wasn't my match because my match was a little bit later than that. It was still a good match anyway.
Oh, absolutely. And then, well, here comes the meme queen, who is residing in Mexico City, Mexico, apparently.
Listen. Listen, she didn't have enough rent to be in Maryland, so she had to she had to be in a castle on a hill, looking at Mexico City.
Here's thank you for sharing this with me, Patty, who says my daughter plays this game and she had problems with editing calls and putting them up. She fixed it up by backing up her files to an external drive and reinstalling the game. Are you serious?
It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy, right? Honestly.
Well, okay.
Here's the thing. If it was that easy, 2K would have already solved it by now, wouldn't it?
Well, I would think that they should have, but no. The thing is, it's like, so how do you, okay, so Patty says that by she I mean her daughter did that. So, how does one back up to an external hard drive? Do you buy an SD card or something?
Or like an actual hard drive? Because them shits are are like what? Easily like $120?
Yeah, pretty much.
Easily, just easily $120.
I mean, and the sad thing is, it's not as expensive as it once was. I will be honest with you. But that's only because I can afford it.
I mean, yeah, you can afford it because you got a job.
Yeah, because I make money. I mean, otherwise, if I didn't have a job, I would be doing more streams more often. But I have to work.
I mean, you got. I mean, it's like Jaguar, right? You know, they keep making concept cards, but what they did, but what they knew, know, they do know, but they don't do it is that if you make the cards, you get many. Anyway, here, here comes You talk so much, we just forgot who was coming into this ring.
So we had Bowsette, and now we have Vanity.
There's Vanity.
Oh.
Fall and the Prey. She has an external hard drive, a 5 terabyte hard drive? My PlayStation Slim's only got one! 5 terabyte? Okay.
I might have to look up how this works, because if your daughter was able to fix it and, quote, reinstall the game...
We're waking up early, right? Waking up early, right? Okay, we're waking up early, right? Yeah. I'm just asking because, like, sometimes I sleep in and you're like, damn, I want to sleep a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because because obviously you're going to need more sleep and I'm going to need more sleep.
Alright, so while Jose's going to talk with his, up next is LD.
Covers and that's it. Yeah, no, you can turn it off.
Alright.
So sorry about that.
Well, anyway, so, hey, what's up? What's up again? Sly Cooper.
Hello there, SCR.
But yeah, I'm going to have to look and see how she did it. And by she, I mean your daughter, because, like, to, you know, back up the files on an external hard drive. You know, things like that.
Wait, is there any brands for this 5 terabyte hard drive? I just want to know. Ah, here comes LD.
So we saw, yeah, we have LD, we also have Vanity and Bowsette, but now we have, last but not least, the YouTube champion, the Goddess of Pain.
Oh, I'm behind in this stream. Shit. She decided to see if it would work to figure out her own. The 5 terabyte is a external hard drive. Like a separate hard drive?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is it like something independent from your PlayStation? Because if it is, then I would have to get one.
I mean, I'll be honest. How hard can it be?
Well, the first thing I would have to do is save my created costs.
Your money.
Like, well, not money. Well, not just money. I'm talking about like my cause, like TJ and Mario Girl and MPN John. Like, we're talking cause that are more exclusive to this show. Yeah, because everybody else, like, your call's fine. At least I don't have to worry about, you know, getting your call because it's yours.
And you won't have to worry about my calls because, well, they're mine.
Well, yeah, of course. Anyway, well, I'll have to worry about that when we get to it.
Emily and Bowsette are starting it off, and here we go.
And of course, Emily is no stranger to Bowsette. I mean, Bowsette has stated that the only reason she's not the champion is because of Emily Elvis getting in the way. And in fact, one time, it came down to her and I think it was Jane Voorhees at the time. And somehow, someway, in a Royal Rumble, and somehow she low-bridged everybody. She took out Bowsette, and then she also took out Jane Voorhees at the very end to go to the Elimination Chamber.
She did have a good run as Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. And naturally tags in her partner Liliana.
Oh, there we go. God, quick DDT there.
And then a miss. And of course, Bowsette kind of telegraphed that, and then just slammed her head first onto the canvas. Then turns it over to Vanity.
She was looking for a handspring Hurricane Rana, I believe.
Oh, absolutely.
And comes
speaking of
Vanity.
Yep. Speaking of Goddess of Pain, says Sly Cooper, I'm going to be on her show too.
Interesting.
And of course Patty's on her show, albeit Patty is a much different character on GOP's show than she is here.
Maybe it's because she got an updated version of herself. I mean,
Yeah.
it is tough since we got to look for the dates. Also, Flatliner cover only a one count for Liliana.
Well, we're talking more like not safe for work type of deal.
Nah. Oh, look at this. Saw that power from Liliana onto Bowsette.
Well, I mean, of course, she has a bit of judo in her. And then a tag right to Futaba Sakura. Again, the last remaining member from Team Persona. Well, things are going bad already. Oh, wait, what do you mean by that, Joshua?
Are you talking about IRL?
I hope it's nothing too serious in your case. Wait, one, nope. A rope break for Futaba. Yeah, but here you got to keep it a little bit more PG. I mean PG-13 at the most.
It's not just me, right? Because
that includes you too.
Great.
Oh, okay. So Joshua was just simply talking about bad, as in this is stacked, dude. But not like not bad as in bad, but bad as in good. Like Michael Jackson bad.
Bad is good, good is bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, there's Kaiser Heart.
Hey, but the main man behind all the characters is here. Hello there, Blakely.
Yes, Blakely is here, and of course he brought with him Kaiser Heart, and then one, and of course broken up immediately by Liliana.
And Brian LG's here as well.
Yes, Brian LG, and I believe he has a character. Black Ice, I believe. Yeah, Black Ice, and that's actually his character's name. That is not supposed to be a term of, well.
I mean, you could get Diet Ice, right? You could just get like water and an ice cube tray, and then just put food dye, color dye in it.
But yeah, great to see Brian LG. Hello, my strong beauty. Actually, I don't even know how he talks, so it's like
I don't want to attempt that as well, honestly.
Oh wow! So Jamar wants to start a company of his own, and in the meantime, we're back with Vanity and Futaba, and then
Dragonheart's calling you.
TJ.
No, I'm like TJ.
Yes. What's up, Dragonheart? So yeah, after this match we have bonus matches. So it's carte blanche.
So we might as well relax, you know. And, the car wash is blocked. Please try again later. You know, just get out of car wash.
And wait a minute. And Sunset flip powerbomb onto Vanity, even though Vanity is not the legal competitor. That'll be Bowsette.
The press says Kaiser has a handsome, strong West Side love. It's something kind of like this.
I don't know. I definitely know it's not. I just know it's not Val Venus. I know that.
If so, I'm out of there. If so, I'm out of that category.
Yeah, because if that was the case, it'd have been like, "Hello, ladies."
And it was at this moment that we have got canceled. Anyway.
Yeah, apparently so. Anyway.
Lovely.
Anyway, nice slam there on to Bowsette.
For kids.
Well, I really
don't brag about JoJo. Honestly, I'm just saying we just got to get back focused on the match now. As Bowsette is.
Well, it's just I didn't want to. Yeah, Bowsette got choked a little bit, and again, that just goes to show. Actually. That just goes to show how strong Emily is. Emily is like, you can't tell from her frame how strong she is, but she definitely has muscles to her. Ever heard of Spencer for Hire? No. I mean, I've heard of Spencer's, but I rarely, if
let me
ever,
look.
go in.
Hold on. Let me look this up for you. Spencer.
Because I'm thinking of the store Spencer's. Also, what's up, Brandon?
Are you talking about
And Ram.
Spencer for hire construction, or is this something different?
Yeah.
Because that's
And now
the
wait,
first thing that
1.
popped up.
2, nope, broken up immediately by Minnie Morgan.
Oh, hey, Brent. This friend Hawk would say Spencer to call him out.
Again, I've never heard of him, so that just goes to
Me
show
neither. Me
how
neither.
you know,
How delayed we are in the most parts.
I wouldn't say delayed. It was just more so we never heard of him. Robert Urich starred in it. See, I wouldn't have known. In fact, I've never heard of Robert Urich, so that's something for me.
Oh, Ramesh is here. Hello there.
Yeah, Ram is here, and a nice moonsault from off the top rope.
Let's see how it goes.
And then a two-handed chokeslam onto Futaba.
It's a choke bomb. Two-handed choke bomb.
Well, whatever it was broken up immediately by Liliana. And Liliana tried to fight off both LD and Bowsette, but Bowsette throws her out.
Alex is trash. Well, I don't want to say she's trash, but well, that's how I'm canceled. Anyway,
nice clothesline there onto Futaba.
The only thing that's funny, is that for most people, if I say something confusing, or is this something bad, then like some people are like, oh no. Anyway, I don't know.
Looks like there's a fight on the outside. Although wait, a flatliner onto LD, and Bowsette comes in. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Bowsette.
Yeah.
That almost got her by surprise, did LD. I'll send you a YouTube link on Discord, TJ. And it looked like Futaba was about to tag out, but they're too busy dealing with Bowsette on their corner.
Joker's peeking.
And now LD just getting stomped on the sternum, or the chest rather. And a moonsault from off the top rope, and a pin. 1, 2, ooh, kick out by LD.
Well calculated moonsault there. Thought it was like halfway, well, quarterways across the ring. Quarterways, halfway.
And LD thrown over the top rope. But then Bowsette comes in.
Lads, this is just complete mayhem that we're witnessing. Next thing you know, the table's gonna be broken.
And then a big knee onto Bowsette, but then LD tries to attack from behind, but great martial arts moves there by Futaba, but then only to get a punch right to the stomach. Then Futaba fighting back. And sure, while Futaba may be the technical genius, she can still fight. And then a tag right to Emily Elvis. And of course, Emily is no stranger to LD in the sense that she did, and by she I mean Emily, last eliminated her mother to win the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship in the Elimination Chamber. 1, 2, oh, kick out by LD.
You're talking about Medusa, right?
Yeah, Medusa, when she was with us.
Probably taking care of the little ones, honestly.
And, well, but then LD just got suplexed by her snakes. Snake hair.
Well, so cravat suplex by her from her snake hair. Yes. There ain't
Oh,
no way
but
to.
then,
Sorry,
but then,
you go.
but then a tag right to Bowsette, and then but then gets caught. What's she gonna do right here? A spinning twist cutter onto Bowsette. And now wait, one,
There's the witches. There's the
two.
witch's curse.
Oh, that's what it's called, the witch's curse.
Yes.
Color me surprised. I did not know that. That's the proper name for that one.
Well, I thought of it because when I saw Will Ospreay do the Stormbreaker, I'm like, why do I feel like Emily could do this? There we go.
And in the meantime, Liliana going right after Bowsette. And wait, Bowsette breaks that up and clotheslines her.
Looked like Liliana was going to go for one bad deal.
Anyway, a tag right back to Vanity. Although, I think Vanity just got caught.
No one's been eliminated yet.
Oh, now she's caught indeed by, well, I was going to say Death's Embrace, but that's Crimson Ninja's move.
Yeah.
Kind
that's
of
a
interesting.
Bit more different there.
I just find it interesting that she was able to do a move that Crimson Ninja started.
Maybe it's because like everyone would know how to do such a move because as we know it is.
Wow!
Cross-jacket.
And Liliana just taking names and kicking ass.
Okay. All right, puppy. I won't sleep too late. Go ahead, puppy. Sorry about that.
All right, so a stomach breaker. Oh, but then one leg tackle onto Liliana.
And now, let's just having her ways as just on top. Well, how am I gonna try and say this without sounding so sus?
Well, now Bowsette is in the ring now. Oh, and then a running kick onto Liliana and a pin. One, two, broken up by Minnie Morgan.
Was it a punk kick or a Kinshasa?
Yeah, it was more of a Kinshasa. I just haven't figured out a name for that move. Also, hey, how's it going, Clinton? And then Minnie Morgan thrown over the top rope and out.
I mean, well, you said you haven't thought of a move. I'm now thinking of one. That's actually kind of hard to think. Anyway.
Well, now Bowsette goes over and tries to take control of Liliana, but Liliana elbows her way out.
Yeah, gotta break free.
Picks her up. Oh, a gut buster there onto Bowsette.
Yes.
And immediately tags out to Emily.
Perhaps another witch's curse on the horizon, or no? What do you think?
Anyway, now going for a couple of chops, as if to try to make chop suey out of her.
What? Oh no! I was about to say. Wait, was there an elimination? But apparently not.
There wasn't. We haven't even had an elimination.
It's still 4v4, equal footing.
Oh, nice counter there off that suplex. And then a DDT onto Bowsette.
Yep.
And then a tag right to Futaba, and then a quick tag to LD.
From Bowsette.
And then set into the corner is Futaba. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Now proceeds to stop a muddle in her.
She's just a bit frustrated, so just let her vent frustrations for a bit.
And then Futaba just tossed like yesterday's garbage. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Liliana.
So far, it's even. So
Oh,
far,
now
it's
wait a
even
minute.
putting in.
She's got the Stone's Gaze, or Medusa's Gaze, excuse me.
Medusa's gaze. Medusa's gaze.
Well, whatever it was, she got her to submit, and Futaba Sakura is the first one eliminated.
Well, the 4-on. Here's the advantage onto LD's team.
Now the question is, who's the legal competitor here?
That's a good question. Is it Liliana? Is it the other one? Is it Emily? All I know is it's complete chaos. Liliana, you should get back on the ring.
Liliana.
One of you should. One of you should.
Okay, so it was Liliana who's the illegal competitor. So it's Minnie Morgan.
Ah, Morgan, okay.
But yeah, great to see you, Clinton. I forgot to say hello, personally.
Oh my god, I feel ashamed for LD. She tried to go for a handspring cutter, but missed. And comes,
Emily Elvis.
Yeah, she has not fought against LD before. Actually, she has, but not like as a standalone 1v1. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, not really, but... And she's going for that move again. You had a name for that one.
Yeah, here we go, and it's going for the Witch's Curse.
Well,
there you go.
Well, the Witch's Curse probably would have done it had it not been for Bowsette interfering there.
Well, that's the type of stuff you gotta expect from this Survivor Series kind of match.
Well, anyway, Emily takes out Bowsette for the moment. And then slammed right onto the top turnbuckle and a couple of chops right to the chest, or to the upper part of the chest, closer to the neck, and now tries to go for a dragon choke on the top rope. But that's, even if she tapped out, it wouldn't have counted.
Dragon sleeper.
Dragon sleeper.
Close to the Adam's apple, if you will.
Yeah. Now goes for the pin again, and one. Nope, broke it up this time by Goddess of Pain. Oh, but then Liliana asked to get out of the ring. And now LD in a bit of trouble here. Nope, countered. Oh, and a modified gut buster. Or actually, no, that was a leg breaker, my bad. And then a tag right to Vanity.
It's more like it is like a leg breaker, but I was more thinking like a modified leg pusher. Nah, that didn't sound good. Yeah, leg breaker. I'll just leave it as is.
It's like why? Well, I'm not even gonna go any further than that.
Why bother modify you? Why bother modifying what you said when what you said is just perfectly fine? I have no idea. So far, Emily's on the outside, but she doesn't go back in the count of 10. She'll be eliminated along with LD. But
that's
still be
Vanity.
A disadvantage. Oh, Vanity.
That's Vanity.
But so is Vanity legal or no?
Yeah, she's legally in.
Okay. But as I'm saying, both of them need to get back in the ring, otherwise they'll be both eliminated, as we saw in 19.
Oh, and then slammed right onto the pole.
Ring post.
Or the post. But still.
Just shoved there like, eat it. But boom. I mean, if you hear it really closely, you can hear her head bounce off the steel, and the steel going like a little bit of a ting. Anyway.
And okay, well now it becomes a game of cat and mouse a little bit.
Like a game of chicken.
Oh, and the death sentence. But instead of going for the cover, she turns it over to Bowsette.
I'm guessing she wants Bowsette to get the pin just to get a bit of a measure of revenge? Nah.
Apparently so, but, well, they went for the cover, but it was broken up immediately by Liliana.
Yeah, or Lily for short. But that's up to you.
And clothesline on the top rope is Emily. And Emily needing to tag out in the worst way.
Desperately.
Although she's crawling, like, Emily, your tag team partner's right above you.
She's crawling at the speed of
And
smell.
Bowsette is too busy taunting to the crowd. And meanwhile, Liliana is getting beat up a little bit by Gods of Pain.
Emma's crawling at the speed of smell. Just tag already. Tag Morgan, like, you're literally 5 inches away. Just tag. Just tag. Just tag. I don't want to see this turtle keep on talking. Just tag out.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me we get stuck on this end.
For God's sake.
Okay. I might have to take control for a moment.
Yeah, take control of Emily, see if you can get the hot tag.
Alright, let me just get Bowsette. I'm just gonna stomp and then break it up. Okay, there we go. I had to kick her in her side. Alright, now I moved her away so I wouldn't take any further advantage of it. There we go. Much better. There we go. Sorry.
Sorry for the technical difficulties. As you can see, this brand new engine, it's still in its youth.
Wait, one. Nope. Kick out at 1 by Emily Elvis. Now Emily fights off LD, but is unable to do the same against Bowsette.
Hello there, odds.
Hey, how's it going against all odds? All right, well, finally she gets the hot tag, and it's to Minnie Morgan.
Oh, well, finally took her 5 centimeters to get the tag.
And big knee onto Bowsette, and I think this is the first time in a while that Minnie Morgan has been in the match.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I got Kasumi. I got her second attire as Minnie Morgan with that super kick. That's the one kick that put away Akira Young. 1. And broke it up immediately by LD.
Gotta be careful of the 4-on-3 advantage, though, honestly. Even though there's 2 people left, right? Or is there 3?
No, it's 3-on-4.
Yeah, 3-on-4. And when someone gets a pin, the other 2 go in, and probably all 3 of them would probably go in, but would probably get stopped by 2, and probably get the elimination.
Yeah, so timing is everything, really.
Absolutely. But you could kind of see where my math was going, if there is some type of math.
Yes.
Yes. Anyways. Bowsette is...
Oh, back elbow onto Bowsette.
Oh, yeah, Leon's taking
and a spine buster onto Bowsette. Gets all of it. Oh, but then Bowsette with an enziguri. And immediately tags out to Vanity. And, well, I'm not sure what both women were going for, but they probably had the same idea.
They canceled their drop kicks.
Yeah, I kind of found it hilarious at some points.
Yeah. It's like you're going for a slap and someone else goes for a slap. You slap one another, but instead of slapping one another, you accidentally high-five one another.
Nice moonsault and lands on the back of Vanity. Then attack right back to Minnie Morgan.
Why do I feel like that when you moonsault, the back is more effective than the back's more effective than the front?
Oh, went for another super kick by Minnie Morgan, but this time caught by Vanity.
Just a little bit of a leg sweep there by catching it, and then comes Bowsette. Have you realized that Goddess of Pain has not entered this match?
Not officially, no. I've noticed that.
Yeah, she's just sitting there like she's just standing there all pretty for count Z, but sooner or later she'll have to get tagged in, and all that has to go out the window, and she'll have to focus.
And LD trying to beat up on, or what am I saying? Trying. She is beating up on Minnie.
Who are you kidding?
And oh, it's a cross leg breaker. That's what it is. There we go. And then, oh, a backbreaker into a, I think it was a gut buster? It
Let me see.
It was hard to...
Backbreaker. Yeah. Pens a backbreaker gut buster there.
Well, anyway, the count is up to 7. Anyway,
They gotta
Minnie
get
gets
back
back in the ring. But now LD has to get back in too.
Yeah.
And she does.
Okay. But I was about to say about the skin of her scales, but even that's upsetting. But I digress.
Anyway, nice reversal there by Minnie Morgan.
So that tells me you just don't.
Craziness for the win, apparently. And then a quick tag to Bowsette. And now Bowsette, well, I'm not sure what she was going to do, but gets elbowed a couple of times by Minnie Morgan. Well, so far the only elimination that we've had is Futaba Sakura. Anyway, now a tag to Emily Elvis, and now let's see, what are they going to do here? An aided power slam. What a move there. And, ooh, nice spinning kick onto the ground. And goes for the pin on Bowsette. 1. No, broken up immediately by Vanity. Anyway, a jumping knee onto Bowsette.
This does have a 60-minute time limit, right?
Yeah, it does. That way it doesn't last forever, but it's definitely to give for enough time. And caught into a powerbomb and a pin, and immediately broken up by Liliana, though.
Damn. Just caught her and folded her up like a newspaper. Not the best feeling, honestly.
And the witch's spell.
Witch's curse.
Witch's curse, sorry. And a rope break, too close to the ropes. Thanks to the long legs of Bowsette.
If you want a simple way of how you can remember this, the witch doctor applies a curse down the witch's curse.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ding ding bada bing bang. Anyway.
No, that's what I was thinking actually. And now, big punch there onto Bowsette. And they're doing the smart thing by just keeping Bowsette from tagging out.
Isolating her. That's actually a very good strategy. Though I want to see
now goes
how
for the
long
pin.
this will last.
But too close to the ropes. Again, the long legs of Bowsette. It's not even funny.
Honestly, I would have removed the rope breaks just to make this a lot more easier.
Yeah, I could have. Then a clothesline onto Minnie Morgan.
I mean, you could have, but you wouldn't bother. Anyway, but it's there.
I'm back to listening to some Matt Hardy music.
Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that goes like Slam Tornado or Ghost Town by Mikey Ruckus?
Slam a Tornado and a big clothesline though.
Well, we don't know that. That's the thing.
Well, no, he mentioned that he wanted to slam a tornado.
Or
he wanted to live for the moment.
Or it's just in a ghost town. Anyway, moving on.
And I'm not sure what Vanity's doing other than to try to drag her closer to her corner. I mean, I would think she would go for the cover right away, given the fact that...
But it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, now she goes for it. And now, wait a minute! Using the feet on the ropes, but thankfully broken in the case of Minnie Morgan, broken up by Emily Elvis.
Oh, dirty pin.
Well, it was broken up, but then, oh, huge knee onto the Intercontinental Champion. Of course, right now, Black Magic and Minnie Morgan, they have to try to find a way to eliminate somebody at this point.
They must. Not just they must, they want to do that, they have to do that, but the odds are too great on them as it's, well, as you can see, viewers, 4v3.
And a sunset flip, but countered with a punch right to the face of Minnie Morgan.
Punch it a good old jawbone.
And then, oh no, wait, nice counter. And a ripcord knee. Well, so far the only person to get an elimination with anything really was LD and the Stone's Gaze. Or the Stone Gaze, excuse me. Medusa's Gaze, whatever you want to call it.
Pretty sure Feldy would say shit.
The odds are too greater. We'll be here all week. Not really. You only have 32 minutes left. And then another death sentence and a pin.
Exactly, we're almost halfway through.
One. Oh, no, never mind. A rope break as Minnie Morgan grabbed the rope.
I was gonna say that we're almost halfway through this match, so you can't be here all week, as you can be here for the next 30 minutes.
At the most, yeah.
Yeah, at the most. And we'll just have a few bonus matches, and then TJ will be off to sleep in his little. TJ will be sleeping in his little toad cottage.
Anyway, nice spin around punch and a pin. 1, 2.
I was like,
no! Oh, that was so close. A prime opportunity to eliminate Vanity, but not quite. It's a saying.
Fireman's carry rolling elbow combination there. That's what happened there.
And then the Gail Kim eat the feet move. But
eat the feet. That's what it's called. Eat the feet.
Anyway, but then a quick tag to Emily Elvis.
If I was Vanity, I wouldn't tall, and I would get back to work even if there was a hot tag.
And a ripcord knee from Minnie Morgan.
Might as well.
And Emily Elvis making the same mistake, taunting, but then a quick tag to Goddess of Pain, who is in for the first time.
Finally took 30
almost the whole match.
Minutes.
30 minutes almost.
Half an hour. It's like half an hour, for God's sake.
Yeah. Okay.
Aye.
Anyway, a pin onto Emily again. Wait, 1. Nope. Broke it up by Liliana.
We should be honest here. Emily on her own is one tough cookie. One tough cookie.
And then the Goddess Buster and a 1, 2.
That's actually called.
Broken up.
That's actually called the Booty Buster.
Well, of course, but you just had to say it, didn't you?
Yep, I had to, because someone had to say it. I'll be honest with you. If it wasn't going to be anyone in the chat or you, might as well be me.
And went for a splash, but missed. Went for a splash to Goddess, but she missed. But already takes control again.
Could say that Emily telegraphed that, but
yeah, she did.
Again.
And wait, what's she doing here? Well, whatever she was going to do, powers her way out. Does Goddess of Pain and a big elbow drop.
She was going for some kind of pump handle kind of move. That's what I would assume.
But Emily's still fighting.
Absolutely.
Now has her up on her back. What's she going to do to her? Oh, the Death Valley Driver, or a reverse Death Valley Driver, rather. Excuse me. And Emily going to go for an arm breaker. Going for a submission onto Goddess.
Yep.
Oh, but Goddess, of course, too fresh at this point.
Way too fresh, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spent half an hour on that apron, and now she just got and it's about now she just got in.
Anyway, attack right to Minnie Morgan. And as I've said, Weiss, Schnee, and Ruby Rose from Team Ruby have already advanced, so they're just wondering who is going to advance, to face them, if anybody. And then a big bitch slap right to Minnie Morgan.
I mean, here's the thing. If you were Team Ruby, who do you want to face, and who do you not want to face?
Well, obviously, if I'm Team Ruby, I would much rather want to face just one of these women. Because it is possible we could have one survivor. Although, wait, one, right? Two, and a kick out by Minnie Morgan.
But there's a possibility that might not be the case. Because here's the thing you got to realize.
Oh, and a drop kick, but she tried to drop kick Vanity, but accidentally drop kicked the referee by mistake. But she did hit that super kick onto Bowsette. And goes for the cover. One. Nope, broken up by Vanity.
Some friendly fire there.
Yeah, definitely friendly fire. Although Vanity gets one of her own. A super kick for her trouble.
Yep.
And then a clothesline onto...
Jeez. Minnie Morgan tried to take out Goddess with a nice sucker punch to the jaw, but she's still on there.
However, the legal competitor is Bowsette, though.
Ah.
Oh, went for the Kinshasa, or the Shell Sasha, if you prefer.
You just had the perfect thing. Shell Shock.
Well, I probably would have given her a different move altogether, but really, I just, downloaded it from someone else. Oh, but then a chokeslam onto Minnie Morgan by LD, and then, LD has another of the Stone Gaze, or Medusa's Gaze. And, well, even though the referee got accidentally taken out, Minnie Morgan is eliminated. Now it's down to Black Magic against the other four.
I
don't like these odds, and it could be a matter of time.
Yeah, same. However, here's the thing. Who's going to get the pinfall? Because... I was about to say, who's going to get the pinfall on Black Magic? Because if so, they might have a future NXT Women's Tag Team title opportunity in the future, perhaps.
Well, it doesn't matter if only because these are four individuals. They're not part of an established tag team.
True.
So that's the only reason they wouldn't get it. Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Emily Elvis. But this is, I'll tell you what. If Black Magic somehow manages to win this, what kind of history would this be?
I mean, it's nothing. It's special, but at the same time, it's nothing special. So
well, we did see Rivera Voorhees come back from, a 2-4 deficit alongside Mario Girl, but in the end, it was Rivera who got to be the sole survivor.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right now, Emily's just doing some work on the LD. Emily.
Gonna go for another one. Going for the Witch's Curse.
Yeah, there you go.
Now goes for a pin on LD. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out! Oh, I thought for a moment she had it.
What?
I'm surprised as you are, man. Anyway, a side kick onto LD again. And, looks like she's going to go for another Rich's Curse. Can she hit it? And she does.
Back connected. But
1,
there's a Vanity on the...
2, no, not kicked out, sorry. Broken up by Vanity.
Yeah, I was about to say that Vanity's on the apron.
I'll tell you what, like I said, if Black Magic make a comeback, or if it'll be nothing short of incredible, like I said.
Oh yeah.
Well, now sends LD right to their corner, and now Black Magic are just going to team up as per usual.
Yep.
Double shoulder tackle.
Double tag. Yep. Yep. Double. Yeah, it's just classic tag continuity by Black Magic.
Well, went for a moonsault, but got out of the way, and then a tag right to Bowsette. And then a shell Sasha again. This time to 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Emily Elvis.
I mean, this is the type of stuff you gotta expect when it comes to a 4-on-2 situation, honestly. Like, you always have that on the back of your head, but you also have to, sure you can have it on the front of your head, you can also have it on the back of your head, but you have your eyes all around your head. Like a halo, if you will.
Oh, I suppose, yes.
But, I digress.
I mean, like I said, it has happened before where a 2-on-4 deficit was overcome. So it's not out of the question. It really is not.
It's not out of the question, but at the same time, do you think it might creep back to haunt them?
And a suplex onto Bowsette. And now let's see what Lily is going to do. Well, now she sets her up. What's she going to set her up for? I'm not sure what Liliana calls it, but whatever it was called, she went for the pin, but too close to the ropes.
Un mal negocio.
What's that?
Un mal negocio. One bad deal.
One bad deal.
Un mal negocio.
Un mal negocio.
It's
See,
Spanish
I can't
for one bad deal.
See, I can't even pronounce that. So, what does that tell you?
Well, it's just kind of like kind of don't have. It's just, well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Nah, fuck it. Anyway, we'll do live anyway.
All right, and Emily, what's she doing? Oh, the decapitator onto the bottom rope. I mean, it's not a bad move to do against a larger opponent.
Definitely isn't a bad move, and it definitely hurts like hell too.
I mean, those are steel cables behind that tape. You know, that's just the thing about this. You know, these rings though. And now a tag right back to LD.
Hold on a second. I see red and blue outside. I think there's cops outside. Hold on a minute. By the way, I'm not in trouble. I just want to know what the hell's going on outside. I'll be right back.
Anyway, while you were looking away, a tag right to Liliana. And then Medusa's gaze again. This time to Liliana. Oh, but this time broken up by Emily, but only for her to get speared. And now a pin onto Liliana. 1, 2, 3, and Liliana's gone. And it all comes down to Emily Elvis, and I really do not like her chances now.
I don't either. We might be seeing a full group move on.
Now, of course, that would mean that you have 4 individuals and Ruby.
Assuming so.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll team up with each other, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Kind of how it goes.
But yeah, but as far as Arkham, I don't know what else to tell you, man.
They're still the women's tag team champions, so at least you can be happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, I still owe, as a promoter, I still owe Black Magic a shot at the women's tag team championships because, like I said, the original plan was for the 4 Queens champions. You know, the team of Rivera and Samantha Young uh, taking on Black Magic to crown the first ever champions. However, I was unable to sign them to a deal. By them, I mean Black Magic. So the only compromise that I was able to come up with was that when I do sign them, that they would be the first in line for those championships, or soon thereafter.
It don't hurt at all. Do you think that might happen at Survivor Series?
Yeah, I haven't planned for Survivor Series, although, wait a minute. LD's on the outside. The count is up to 9. LD better get back in or she'll be gone. And she's out! She got counted out!
That's okay, I don't know if that's smart or that's stupid.
Well, actually, it was smart for the fact that she got beat up, did LD, but then Goddess might just finish her off. 1, 2... No! Kick out!
She's just reminding everyone. She's reminding everyone why she was due to Wrestling Women's World Champion in the first place.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's huge, because now that changes the dynamic. Should it be 3 women taking on Ruby? And a body splash that missed by Goddess. And then a kick to the side of the head, and is going to go for the cover. And 1, 2... Oh, almost got her. Almost got the Goddess out. That would have made it a 2-on-1 situation.
Still, the numbers are dwindling down a bit, but it's still not looking good.
Okay, so for Ram, I may as well tell you the final match. So the final match is you, Wally, and it's going to be you, Wally, and then Sonic and Insane One from MSK. You're going to be teaming up with them to face off against the team of Adrian Chambly and the Diamond World Order in the finals. Although, wait a minute. Goddess, once again in the Witch's Curse. And a rope break, once again, this time to the long legs of Goddess of Pain.
How much more pain can
Yeah, I really do not know. But she cannot take another big shot. She really cannot.
She can't. But if somehow she does, I might as well just get up from the desk and just be like,
wait. Oh, went for a big elbow drop, but missed. Did Emily Elvis? But Emily's still fighting. And Emily, wait. And a stun dog millionaire.
Yep, stun dog millionaire. Yeah.
I mean,
Boom.
Emily does make a lot of money, so it don't make sense. And slammed right onto the top turnbuckle. Oh, now trying to break the arm. I mean, not a bad idea to try to weaken Bowsette if any way you can.
I mean, it's smart if you go for the arms first, because that is where she gets most of her strength, honestly.
But then just tossed around, and then turned over to Vanity. And Vanity went for a Trouble in Paradise type move. S&W.
That's actually more like a cyclone kick.
Well,
but
whatever it
Emily,
was, she missed it.
Okay, Emily, wheelbarrow face
another and another rope break. Hey, what's up, Diamond? And a running knee drop. But I'll tell you what, even if Emily doesn't win this match, the fact that then she gets elbowed from Goddess of Pain, and she didn't like that one bit. But unfortunately, she ran right into Vanity. And now Vanity could finish this off.
Quick DDT there.
Well, right now, Bowsette is, she and the rest of what is left of her team is still one elimination away from making it to the finals. But right now, Bowsette gets tagged in and hits the Shell Sasha. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. It's over. Bowsette, Gossipane, and Vanity, who oddly enough were the survivors from the first round, and that LD was added as an alternate, to make the matchups even. We still have one more alternate, at least as far as the women are concerned, and that's Narrow Helms. But congratulations to the likes of Vanity, Bowsette, and Goddess of Pain. But give Emily all the credit. We will see Emily and Liliana go for the tag team championships. And of course, LD being a good sport, supporting her girls, but it'll be the others that move on. All right, so here is the final matchup. Or actually, I'll give that matchup after the end of our first bonus match. So now the question is, who wants a bonus match?
I mean, since I'm here, I might as well get a crack at it.
Okay. So, I guess apparently Jose wants one. And then there's B Super. What's up?
Look at that. After 500 years, you said to show up again. I get he's busy, but but
yeah, I'm happy to see Beast.
I am as well.
I mean, of course, although Beast didn't make it to the finals, his teammates did. So I know that Beast is going to watch, and cheer for his teammates. Just because that's the kind of man that he is. And not to mention, that's what made him a great champion when he was champion.
True.
Even though that was kind of a lifetime ago, or it just seems like it.
It felt like it.
It felt like it, yes. All right, so Jose wants a match. Who else wants a match? Let me know. But so while I get names down, Jose.
Yeah.
Name your match.
1v1.
It doesn't have to be 1v1. It can be anything, like anything between 1v1 or a Royal Rumble.
Nah, go 1v1.
Okay. Then what match type? I have more custom matches in addition to just the set that you see. Sly wants a match. Okay, I'll put your name down, Sly.
I'll go No Holds Barred.
No Holds Barred. Okay.
And since Sly wants a match, I'll face him.
Wait, you want to face Sly?
Yes.
Okay. Then in that case, let me do that. Alright, so I'll put Jose first, since technically he's the challenger. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna test this out. I'm gonna give you a hockey stick.
Why not a sledgehammer?
I gave you a hockey stick because you're in the hockey series, dude.
Fair enough.
Okay, and then you'll face off against Sly.
Then again, a hockey stick is close to his
yes.
chain, or Akuma, if you will.
Yes, and also to answer Diamond Light's questions, yes, this is just bonus matches. We just did that one match because that was the last match from the last show that we didn't get a chance to do. Okay, and then I'm also going to give him a hockey stick too.
It's a hockey dude. It's a hockey dude.
Yeah. So, well, since you're calling this match, so what arena would you like? A WWE arena or a custom arena?
Let's go for a WWE arena, and I would like.
All right, so I have Raw 2005,
2005,
2011. You don't have to pick the one I just suggested. That was just the one that. Okay.
All right. NWO sold out.
Oh, very specific. I like it.
Yep.
NWO. Oh, I'm sorry. That's
Yep.
WCW sold out. Sorry. Oh, there he is.
No,
Sold out.
no,
Oh, it's under
it's
S.
sold
Okay.
out. Yeah. And funny enough, I bought the NWO DLC separately, by the way. I'll let you know that. And yeah, I got all the necessary tools.
Oh, well, wait, hey, just let me know what your idea is, Diamond Light. And then, of course, I'm still going to give Sly Cooper his match since, technically Jose picked Sly, but that doesn't mean that Sly got his match, just because.
I mean, fair.
Fair
I mean, it's
enough.
fair. I mean, it's a fair point. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, does Sly deserve a shot at your championship?
No.
Or, okay, well, then if Sly beats you, then you will give him that.
Might then. Actually,
That's an only fair thing.
If he beats me,
If he beats you.
and Survivor Series comes, the same time I'm going to be defeating, I'm going to be facing off against Crimson Ninja in the Blood Pit match, right?
Oh.
If he wins,
Oh.
he'll be thrown in there for a triple threat.
Okay. Oh, let me read what Captain said. So Patty asked me if you, Ram, can join the SWO with me, Wally, JWE, and the other guy. Well, I don't have JWE, but I have you and Wally. At least as far as the SWO is concerned. Just wanted to point that out there. But yeah, Diamond Light, let me know what your idea is.
Everything to play for and everything to lose for. I think it's as fair as
okay. So now Jose gets to face off against Sly for the first time, one-on-one. In fact, I think this is the first one-on-one encounter between these two. A champion showcase 6-man tag, but with you and DWO. Okay, well, who are your opponents, though?
Well, while that's happening, I might as well get ready for my match.
Oh, so you mean you're not going to speak? I'm just saying. Alright, so while Jose steps out of the booth, I will call the match as per usual. Okay, so it's official that Ram is going to join the SWO. And I think just in time, because, now that he and Wally were already teammates, so that just means that they have an established team now. To go with MSK, so it would be SWO and MSK, or what's left of them anyway, against the DWO and Adrian Chambly. So yeah, so many factions, man, I'm telling you. Yep, as Captain said, him and Wally made it to the next, well, not the next match, but rather the finals of the tournament. Okay. Oh, you were thinking about the top singles champions against the top singles champions. The Intercontinental Champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and the Universal Champion, but Jose is already in a match. Also, I really shouldn't have to, well, actually, I'm not even going to say it. But yeah, Jose already has a match, so you can pick somebody else to take his place. But up next is Sly Cooper. The Infinity Champion. Well, anyway, there you see Sly Cooper, who is, like I said, has definitely made a name for himself and definitely got himself on the right foot after winning the United Kingdom Championship at WrestleMania. And, of course, that was his WrestleMania moment. Also, welcome back, Jamar. So, right now, Jamar, we're doing bonus matches now. And Jamar's going to go for Sly Cooper to win this. But that's only because that's his friend. Also, hey, what's up, Darius? And Darius, we're doing bonus matches, my friend. But other than that, how you doing, man? I'm guessing my team lost, LOL. Yeah, but it was a closely contested matchup, though. So anyway, while Jose's in the ring... Oh, nice twisting suplex there by Sly Cooper. Again, if Sly wins this match, he gets to face off against Jose for the championship, or the Universal Championship. And of course, naturally, Sly's going to go for himself to win. And of course, Darius, Helms, and Odds are saying hello to each other. Back in the ring, Jose now going to go for an armbar. But then Sly Cooper, whoa, nice reversal there. Nice twisting move there. Or a head scissors takedown, that's what it is, sorry. Now goes up to the top rope, does Jose with the red arrow. And one. No, that's slight hesitation there by the referee, I'm not sure why. Anyway. Alright, so far I have Jose, Sly, and what the heck is Jose doing? Why are you doing the moonwalk? Well, he turns back around to Sly Cooper. And now Sly, gets his arm stomped out. And then Jamar says, hello, Diamond Light. Uh-oh. And then a snapmare, shades of Mr. Perfect, and now goes for the heel hold on to Sly Cooper. But then Sly just kicks him in the face. And now starts pulling his arm. Hello, says Diamond Light. Actually, I know that's not his voice. I'll be interested to find what Jamar wants for a bonus match if he wants one. Okay, so Clinton wants a fight. All right, let me put your name down. You'll be after Diamond's match. I am going after, or I am sorting this by who asked for one. All right, so Clinton, you have a match. Anyway, now Sly Cooper, a man who is known for stealing diamonds, and a tornado DDT. And once again goes right back to the arm, trying to break it off, or at the least hyperextend it. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, ooh, almost got him. Glad it was pulling an arm and not a finger. No, they won't. Bentley and the Murray will not be happy if Sly loses. No, yeah, they probably wouldn't. A ladder match against one of the members of DWO. Okay, so Sly steals from the rich to give to the poor. I like that. Of course, not much is known about Sly Cooper, behind the mask, or who he is behind, the facade, if that is, what it is, but I don't know. Now wait, 1, 2, no. Mine would be R-Truth. Oh, that would be Ram's favorite wrestlers. Yeah, R-Truth is awesome. Ron the Truth Killings. That's who I knew him as before he was R-Truth. Like, I honestly thought that R-Truth wasn't going to, be around for as long as he was, because I thought, he would have hated WWE. But no, he actually, turned out to be a team player there and got into the good graces of Vince McMahon. Of course, the less said about him, the better. The only thing we know is that he and Carmelita has a deep relationship. Ooh. Oh, yeah. So Sly Cooper is like Robin Hood to Carmelita's maid Marion. And it looks like Jose just got busted open. I didn't even see how that happened. But Sly is trying to go for that cut. Vince and him are really good friends, but Ron is also good friends with Triple H and Steph. But that's more so for the fact that Ron, he's so cool with everybody, man. There's hardly any enemies that he has, or if he does, I'm probably not thinking of any. Of course, you don't have too many examples of that. I mean, you had Brody Lee, and then before that, you had... Oh, nice Sly arrow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, kick out by Jose. I thought that was it. Yeah, he definitely made Brock laugh. Oh, Ram is also mentioning Booker T and Stevie Ray from Harlem Heat. I definitely like Harlem Heat. They're awesome. And Big E's also another one of those guys that people love. And Rey Mysterio Jr. Or Rey Mysterio, as he's simply known as. I don't know if they were cousins, but they definitely were tag team partners at one point. And another pinfall onto... Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Clinton, you know what to do. You know what to do. That is just uncalled for. And I'm talking about somebody in the chat there. And, of course, only the moderators can see it. And I don't want that. Yeah, Ron does... Yeah, he is a musician. That is true. But I was too busy looking at the chat. I didn't even see who won. Well, before... hopefully we'll get a word from Jose once he gets back and gets cleaned up. But it looks like it was Sly Cooper who got the win. So, well, you know what that means. Okay. Okay, so you want to go like that, huh? Yeah. Look, I never said that I was... Yeah. And again, I was so busy with the chat there.
I have a question. Who's this Russian mail order brother side of barge in saying with that oblivious comment? I have no problem with black people. As a matter of fact, I love them. I have black friends myself, and they're chill as hell.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell are you to say that? Get the fuck out of here. Sorry about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jose got knocked for a loop, so that's probably why he stumbled on his words a little bit.
I mean, I'm probably too angry after losing to Sly, and now the Blood Pit match, now the triple threat of Survivor Series.
Well, I haven't even made the matches yet officially.
I'll give you the what's it called? The list of shits, so that way you can do it, okay? But yeah. I reported, hey,
well,
Patty, you're a mod. You could mute him.
Which he did, but it's like, well, I really wouldn't even say that to him, but since that's you just saying it, yeah. But yeah, don't ever break the rules, and also don't use the special word that starts with the letter N.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't go for a hard R, alright? Cause they'll find you and they'll find you, shoot you down. Next thing you know, you'll be in the alleyway. Okay? Just saying.
Yeah, well, his ass is grass. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I will say.
I thought you were gonna say his ass is trash.
Well, it is trash. What am I saying? Should be.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what it is.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Why? Why should we be ashamed? Why should we be ashamed if that's how
if anything, I think if anything, you should be ashamed of acting like an idiot. That's what you should be ashamed of. And yeah, Clinton can do this all day. You know, I may be patient, but I gave Clinton a job, and that's to handle jerks like you, my friend. Anyway.
It's not just jerks like them. It's the idiots like them that barge in here with some obligatory bullshit that just comes up out of their mouths on text.
Okay.
Honestly.
Well, I think we've said all
I
we
could,
needed to say. So, okay, so
true, but I could go on for a fortnight.
okay.
And no, I'm not talking about the game that steals mother's credit cards. Okay. But
All right, so
I
I
could
was
go
about to
all day,
say,
but I gotta
sorry,
get this.
I was
Sorry about
sorry,
that.
Jose, but
I'm sorry for continuously cutting you off, but I'm gonna have to head to bed. Okay.
oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
now I was
Well,
about to ask Sly something, and that is, so Sly, would you like to face against Jose tonight, or do you want to save it for Survivor Series? I'm cool either way, but I can still give you your match. But yeah, I'm sorry, Jose, for
yeah, but I'm gonna head out. Okay, so I can get some sleep.
yeah, and I also don't want you to get in trouble either with your old man.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No problem. Anyway, see ya.
Okay. Also, oh yeah, and Captain says to Wally, "Welcome Ram to the SWO." Slide dis. Oh no, wait. Oh, Survivor. Oh, there he is. Never mind. You might have spoken too soon there, Darius. No, Survivor Series. Survivor Series. Yeah, it is too bad, but I'm not going to cry about it too much, though. Okay. So, while Sly is going to get his match at Survivor Series, um, there's still the fact that you can choose a match. Again, it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can be anything from one-on-one to a Royal Rumble and anything in between. So it's up to you, Sly. Or if you wish to defer, I can do that too. Or if you just want to watch your match at Survivor Series, we can do that too. But it's up to you. And then after that, it'll be Diamond and Clinton. And of course, like I said, this is bonus match night, and we'll try to get as many bonus matches as we can. Okay, so Darius wants in. All right, let me put your name down. All right, so Darius, I got you. Darius Holmes. I got to be more specific as to which Darius I'm talking about. Yes, great job, mods. And I sincerely mean that. Okay. Ooh, Sonic. Oh, that's going to be a great match. And of course, Jose cutting a promo saying, "You want this? You won't get it. You'll have to pry it off my cold-blooded hands." Well, Sly, yeah. Well, Jose's going to go get some rest. In the meantime, Bow Bow wants a match too. All right. Oh yeah, and Sly, what kind of matchup do you want within one-on-one? I forgot to ask you that. Sorry. Oh, CB. Okay, not a problem, Wally. Not a problem. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm just sorry for the stupid trolls. Thank you, Jose. Hell, oh boy. Okay, you asked for it, Sly. You're gonna get it. Alright, so let me get Sly. Sly Cooper. And, oh, I went too fast. Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, we'll see. Let's see. What's a good place to go to? Oh yeah, let's go to the namesake event. Let's do that. So Sonic Sonic will take on Sly Cooper, who had just beaten Jose to earn himself a shot at the at the Universal Championship. Now, obviously, Sonic already has a match at Survivor Series, and it's part of the Survivor Series tournament. So Sonic really doesn't gain or lose anything against Sly either way. And Sly doesn't really lose or gain anything other than maybe the fact that he has momentum going into Survivor Series against Jose. But we all know that the last time that Jose defended the championship, it was against Atticus Black, and that was before they started teaming up with each other. And it took place at Hell in a Cell. And once again, we have Sly Cooper. And since we already saw his entrance, we'll just skip it. No offense, Sly, even though this is your match. But we already saw your entrance. So let's just, keep it speeding up a little bit. So after this, Diamond, what is the matchup? Oh, yeah, you said you wanted a 3-on-3 matchup, but you already mentioned the Blue Toad and Intercontinental Champions. Who would be the third? And also, hey, what's up, James Gamer?
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 205 pounds, Speedy.
And of course, Clinton called James Jamar by accident, but then Jamar says, "Hi, James." Sugar is a bit high, so a little off. Now, of course, Sonic did have a big win against two bona fide legends in Super Mario and Mr. Rogers in a triple threat cage match. Not to mention the fact that he had himself a classic match of the year candidate with the now Intercontinental Champion Mobman. And it was, yes, of course, a Hell in a Cell match. Left, right champ, since I can't think of anything else. Let's see. I'm trying to remember who the left, right champion is. Oh, that's right. That would be Bob Barker. So yes, you get to face off against Bob Barker alongside the other two champions. Anyway, I grew up with Sonic before playing Sly, so these two are two top video game icons for me. Well, that makes sense, given the fact that Sonic, predates Sly Cooper. And then, just thrown onto the ground by Sonic. Of course, we'll never forget the, Sonic's year in 1993 when he became the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. I mean, of course, this was, after a year in the company in 92. By 93, he was champion. So he made more or less the same impact that the Mario Brothers did when they entered the company back then. And of course, Captain Danger knows full well how dangerous Bob Barker is, especially given the fact that Bob gave Captain Danger one of his toughest matches in the King of the Ring tournament. And thrown over the top rope, and then slammed right back in. And a spinning neck breaker. Now he has a sledgehammer and he uses it on Sly. Now he's just putting the hurt on Sly. Nice Spanish fly. You're ready for my match? A lot of water. A lot of water. I'm having sugar with my porridge. And then an elbow drop right to Sonic. And Sonic, Sly going for a pin on Sonic. 1, 2. Ooh, almost put him away. That was close. And a diving miss. Oh, nice counter there by Sly Cooper. Now grabs the hammer. Jokes, 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 bro. And then dropped on his head. And a pin. 1, 2. Almost got him. And then a diving clothesline. And another pin. 1, 2. And Sly Cooper gets the shoulder up. Is still alive. And then James going to go for, naturally he's going to go for his MSK teammate to win the match. But then a spin dash kick and the sledgehammer, and he uses it to great effect. Oh boy. Of course, Jamar still in search of revenge. And now, wait, what's Sly doing? Look at this. Look, Sly. Wow, and he literally kicks his butt. He kicked his butt literally. Well, now gets his hands on the sledgehammer and now uses it onto Sonic. So are you planning to take me down too? Shouldn't you go after the group that you just left last show? And a sly arrow. I can't talk. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Sonic. What a match this is. Ugh. Of course, Feck, like the person, or rather the the man behind the Feck character, still doesn't know that Jamar left his group. And another Spanish fly. And wait, a sunset flip into a pin. 1, 2. I'm the man with the plan. And, oh, nice backflip there. Goes off the ropes, ducks a clothesline, and hits one of his own. What a move by Sonic. And now Sonic going for the pin. 1, 2. But Sly kicks out. What a match this is. And now Sonic with the... No, wait. Nice counter by Sly Cooper. But then a super backbreaker and a pin. 1, 2. Still not enough. I'll tell you one thing. Sly is stepping up his game and at a very good time. I mean, it would be something if Sly was to win and then Sonic goes on to become the tournament champion. I mean, that would definitely give, Sly Cooper a lot of momentum. And another Sly arrow. 1, 2, 3. And how is Sonic kicking out of these? How is he kicking out? Because most other men would not have done so. I hate to say it, but he kind of does have somewhat of a point. But, well, all I will say is, I don't. But all I will say is, Diamond Light, is that that's not going to stop Jamar. It just will not stop Jamar. But now up to the top rope. Oh, nice arm drag, although kind of landed on that sledgehammer, but continues to use it. But then Sonic gets him. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Man. I mean, these two do not want to quit. But somebody has to win. And then dropped on his head. Now picks up Sly Cooper and another diving clothesline. And a pin. 2. And finally Sonic gets the win. What a match! I mean, Sonic wins, but just barely though. I mean, but that's just the legend that he is. But Sly Cooper has nothing to be ashamed of. Great fight there by both video game icons in Sly Cooper and Sonic, and of course that's going to give Sonic some momentum going into the finals on the men's side. And then Jamar says to Diamond Light, "You got your group a bunch of weaklings. You think you're better than anyone else in this roster. You're too scared. The pitcher championship to, oh, I think you meant to say put your championships up. I'll call you a wimpy champion." Oh dear. That was kind of a run-on sentence, I hate to say. I would know because I did take English and it used to be my weakest subject. You know, because that was my weakest subject, especially as late as college. So that tells you something. It tells you that even with a setback, it doesn't stop you. It shouldn't stop you. But congratulations nonetheless to... So he's calling you a wimp, is what Jamar is saying. Alright, so Sly got his... Alright, so Sly has got his match. Next up is Diamond Light. And like I said to anyone else who wants a bonus match, let me know, and I'll put you on the list. Alright, so, from what I understand, it is... And I'm not going to make it a traditional tag match, because that would take forever. I don't have time for that. So instead... Nope, not that one. What's a good one? Oh, right, this one. I guess I'll have to make the match as we go. The Burger King of Diamonds. What? Captain, are you trying to start something with Diamond Light 2? Alright, so there's Diamond Light. Okay. Then, of course, you have Jay Virtus and Najee. Oh, it's a thing from BMWF. Oh, okay. No, people called him that. Oh, see, I did not know that. Me too. Oh. War Games. Oh yeah, that's right. We can do War Games. Yeah, I got a better idea. Hold on. Let me exit this match. Let me do this instead. All right. Let's do this instead. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. All right, so okay, so again, same setup here. A wish list. Ah. Okay. So it is... So in this case, it's going to be... Oh. Kyle Young, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And oddly enough, he and his longtime best friend, Mobman, is the Intercontinental Champion. So you have two members of Weapon X, and their partner for tonight is going to be Bob Barker. And let me change this really quick. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put it in. Yeah, I know, kind of a shock. Alright, let's... You know what? Let's put it in... Let's go back... Let's go to the Blue Toad Arena for this one. Why not? And we'll turn off the entrances since we don't have team entrances on and outside of Universe Mode. So we'll just get right into the match. Alright, so after this, we will have Clinton's match, then Darius's match, but does anyone else who had not gotten a match yet want one? If you do, I'll put you on the list. If not, forever hold your peace. And that also goes for Jamar too. If he wants a match too, I'll put you on the list. And of course, naturally, he's going to pick the champions to win. You just made the list. Yes, absolutely. But I would strongly suggest not overestimating or underestimating Bob Barker. We all know what happened to him and Happy Gilmore / Adam Sandler. Okay, so Jamar wants a match. All right, let me put your name down. Okay, Jamar. All right. Okay. Well, the one thing I will say is that by next week... Oh, Captain, that's not nice. I have a lot of respect for Bob. In fact, Bob, he and Mr. Rogers were the guys that made Blue Toad Wrestling what it is today. And that's the juggernaut that it is. Anyway, match underway. And, yep, Bob Barker going right after the leader. However, the world champion going right after Najee. And, wait, 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if Jay Virtus would have gotten a win over the Intercontinental Champion. But then Bob brings in a single bore cane. I'm in character. I'm in community. Or wait, I'm in CC character. Oh, I think you meant to say in character, TJ. Jeez. Okay, fair enough. But I'm also in character too, so that's why I said what I said. I knew that you do like Bob, IRL. Anyway, match underway, or match continuing. And right now, Bob is actually doing a number on Diamond Light. Like Raven and Matt Hardy mixed together. That's a combination I would probably... Unless it's more like the grunge period, if anything. Oh, but then slammed right into Christopher Lee and Bob Barker. Yeah, Happy Gilmore. It was an awesome movie because it just epitomized everything that was great in the 1990s when I was growing up. And in the meantime, Bob is just kicking ass and goes for the pin on the United States champion. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something. Now, of course, the United States champion and the tag team champions are in the finals of the tournament, so they don't have to worry about their championships. At least not At least not at Survivor Series, the Super Show. But they just have to worry about not getting injured severely after this matchup, win or lose. And right now, Bob going right after Diamond Light outside, and then just slams him face first. Meanwhile, the tag team champions doing pretty well against Weapon X. And then, ooh, slammed outside was Mopman. That now, well, for a moment I thought that was going to leave 2 people, but now it leaves 4 people. As now the only 2 men outside are Mopman and Jay Virtus. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Bob Barker. Although going for a submission on Bob Barker, and broken up immediately by Mopman. And now Mopman goes right after the United States champion. But then a Dragon Suplex with a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Bob. Oh, and then knees first right into those steps. And that's something that Kyle has got to be careful of, is not to get injured severely before his match against Captain Danger. But DWO definitely work like a team. And then Mopman gets tossed out. Oh, big boot right to Jay Virtus, and then an elbow right to Jay Virtus. And another one. But then Najee gets cracked in the mouth, but not for long. As Jay Virtus starts to, stomp a muddle in him, and Diamond Light on the second rope delivers that clothesline, only to get kicked in the side of the head. And now Jay Virtus getting a couple of right hands, as is Diamond Light. And whoa! Anyway, the big wheel slam, that's what we call that move. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Jay Virtus. That was close. That was a new move that he added as recent as 1999. But even still, big kick out there by Jay Virtus. And then Jay Virtus gets thrown over the top rope and out. You, Joshua, and oh boy, okay. Oh, that's going to be huge. Of course, by this point, Joshua's probably asleep. But I'll let him know, though. And now, wait a minute, 2 men have exited the ring. Look at this. It's the world champion and Najee. Well, right now it is Jay Virtus in the ring. And a miss. And oh no! Look at this. Najee and Kyle Young are climbing the cage. But meanwhile, inside the ring, a pin on Jay Virtus. 1, 2, 3, and Mopman has won it. He wins it by pinning Jay Virtus. Of course, it doesn't really hurt Jay Virtus, given that this wasn't a tag team match per se. But it was against individual champions. But even so, Mopman got the job done, as he, Kyle Young, and Bob Barker get the win. Right here, I thought this was it. But then Bob kicked out. And then here, I thought this was it for Jay Virtus. But then Jay Virtus, showing how tough he is, kicked out of that. But in the end, it was the Mop Stunner that got the job done. Well, that just goes to show how tough the competition is, at least when it comes to Mob and Kyle Young. Of course, the less said about, and then of course the more said about Bob Barker, the better. Yeah, the tribunal, incredible. All right, so Diamond got his match, but up next is Clinton. All right, so Clinton, what is your match? You get the same deal as everybody else that was before you. Well, I don't have an X Division champion, but I do have an ECW television champion. So if you want to face off against the ECW television champion, I can do that. In a Monsters Ball match, that would be something like Extreme Rules. I mean, that's the closest thing to a Monsters Ball as you'll get. Okay. All right, you asked for it. You're going to get it. And you know what? We'll keep it at Judgment Day. Why not? Clinton McCleary. And he will take on the champion in this case, which will be Elmeister. Elmeister is the champion. And in fact, let me take a look at... No, not the arena. The arena's fine. Just want to make sure the... Oh, yeah, let me turn this up a little bit, just so that the matches don't take forever. I don't want that. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, let me just let Mr. Elmeister, if he... Actually, no, Elmeister is at another stream, so I won't bother him. At least I know where he is, so I don't have to worry too much about it. So this is for the ECW World Champion, or the ECW World Television Championship, excuse me. And this was a championship that I was like, oh, definitely I got to bring that back. And of course, Diamond Light with that cheesy smile. Despite the fact that his team did lose, but again... Okay. Right now I'm just trying to rest my voice a little bit. And also, is Darius Helm still in? And then, of course, James Gamer's like, heh heh.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the ECW World Television Championship.
That's a unique. They have a little Titantron above the ring, you know, at the background where the Harcam would be, but there he is. The Pope of Dillygaff. And a man with more moves. With as many moves as Shinsuke Nakamura. Not sure what the hand gestures mean, but I'm probably not even going to bother asking that. Wait, you want Bao Bao in a match? I wonder if Bao Bao would like to say, you know... It would be nice to see Baozette grace her presence, and then I'll put her down. But at the very least, Bao Bao does get to go to Survivor Series, so I'm happy to say that. if you want, but I'll probably add Bao Bao then. All right. But yeah, hopefully we get to see her say, or we get to hear from her pretty soon. But anyway, so we had Clinton, and now we have Elmeister. And of course, Elmeister became the World Television Champion at Clash of Champions Night 1. However, this is his first appearance defending the championship. And in fact, there you see his logo. I mean, I know that Clinton used to be a wrestler himself, IRL. Alright, so I have Bowsette on the list. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm just looking at my, well, that's just unfortunate, though. I mean, that's just terrible for the fact that, you know, cooler heads could not prevail. Not just Banks and Naomi, but also the folks at WWE. But on the other hand, yes. In fact, I think it's best that Clinton explains it better than I could. Oh yeah, and Ram, if you want a match too, just let me know. If you want to. If you're not, that's cool. But there it is, the World Television Championship. And oddly enough, Matt Cardona, the former Zack Ryder...
Introducing the challenger.
Hold that thought. And there she is. So Bowsette, would you like a match? I know that Diamond Light said that you wanted one. But there you see Bowsette, queen of the DWO.
He is the ECW World Television Champion, Eric Elkins.
Oh, in the Pacific Northwest for a number of small companies. You know, it's kind of funny because, like, I typed in your name, Clinton Flippin. I typed in your name and I was like, oh my gosh, you used to have hair. I mean, I knew that you always had a beard, but I'm like, dude, you had hair. Wants to tag with Zelda. Oh boy, okay. Alright, so it'll be you and Zelda against, well, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, or, wait, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3 people before we get to you. And then you have this match. And right now, Elmeister holds a unique distinction in that he is, thus far, to my knowledge, the only man to beat Crimson Ninja and Atticus Black in successive matches. And this was in Fire Pro. So I don't really know too many people that have beaten those two individuals, the two brothers, back to back, as far as I know. And this was in Portland, Eugene, Corvallis, Seattle, and others in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, interesting. And now wait, 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if Elmeister had gotten the win right then and there. And already going for the toys. And, well, before you can even use it, a back suplex. Now, there are no It is not false count anywhere, so these guys can fight outside all they want, but they have to get it in the ring to win. Well, don't you mean the Shield World Order? I don't want you to confuse one world order for another. Well, anyway, now Elmeister gets right back in the ring, and then just apparently starts posing and showing off the guns. I mean, of course, those arms are not chopped liver, I can tell you that. Yeah, I didn't want you to confuse one, world order for another. What? I could barely hear what Bowsette was saying. But then picks up Clinton, and then... Wow! Wow, Elmeister just showing off the power, and went for an elbow drop, but he missed. And then a back suplex, and whoa, nice athleticism, and then a leg drop onto Elmeister. One, no. Oh, and then a kick right to the face. Oh, but then a hammerlock suplex. And before Clinton could go for something, Elmeister shoved him off. But then gets punched in the gut. Also, let me let... Oh! Big elbow drop a la the Macho Man. 1, 2... Ooh, almost got him. Almost got him. Also, let me let Darius know that his match is upcoming. There we go. Just wanted to let him know so that he didn't miss out. I'm not sure what Bowsette said to Diamond Light, but in the meantime... Uh-oh, Clinton in trouble, and he's got him up for the Elmeister bomb. The Elmeister bomb, and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Elmeister is still the champ. I can't believe it. I mean, Elmeister now holds another distinction as being the one man that has... Well, actually, I don't even know if should even consider that. The only thing I can say is that he did beat Clinton Cage. Or, sorry, Clinton McCleary. The Pope of Dillygaff. But I know that Clinton is not going to stand for that. I will have you, like, wait. Don't you mean to say, will you download an updated version? It just makes it sound like you have, that you're going to force me to do something. That sounds really bad when you say it that way. I think you meant to say, will you download an updated version of Clinton? Like, you could have said that, and I will say, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'm off right now. Oh. No, but yeah, I can totally understand, though. Alright, let me see. Is it, well, before I forget, let me do this. Let me get, what does Clinton look like? And also, better yet, what is the, hashtag? Damn, still over 200. 200. Okay. So let me get... Oh, yeah. James Gamer wants in. All right, let me put your name down. All right, James Gamer. James. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What does he look like? Well, at least thankfully this downloading Superstars is not broken, thank goodness. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is him. Okay. You have Tanya Rogers, and then... Oh, no, wait. That's someone else. Never mind. Okay. What is it? The same look, just updated entrance and moves. Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, I will, and as for Clinton, or the character Clinton, it's back to the drawing board. But much like with what I'm doing with Joshua, or if you decide to do a group or something like that, I could put you in with Drum Monkey and Joker if you wanted, or something completely different. I'm not sure. Or to continue your feud with Elmeister. Oh boy. Yeah, because I know that if it'd be one thing if Elm had beaten you and you were already in the finals, but that's another story. But so in addition to Elm and Clinton, you also have Joshua, Clinton, and Captain Danger coming up. Okay. All right. So let me see. Is Darius? Unless Darius had to go to bed or something. Oh. The rightful successor to RVD. Oh boy. Okay. I will put that up there. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Let me answer this question for Diamond Light. Because I remember he said he wanted to ask me something, so let me answer this. All right, there we go. Just wanted to let him know, but I did let Darius Helms know that his match is up next, although I'm not sure if Darius is still in the chat there. And also, hello to I am the Hurricane. Hurricane. I just wanted to say hello to him as well. Still over 200. I'm not sure what that meant, but okay. So yeah, Darius Helms. If not, I will just have to go to Jamar next. So Darius or Jamar, who wants to step up? So, we go up here. So yeah, Darius or Jamar, who wants up next? Oh, your blood. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, still. Woo! Okay. Well, Darius, Well, I'll tell you what. I'll have to get back to Darius and Jamar unless one of them come in. So in the meantime, I will go with Captain Danger. So I remember his match was him, Joshua James, and Atticus. Now, obviously, normally I would ask what kind of match it would be, but because it's going to be for your UFC belt, it's going to be under MMA rules. So I'm going to make the match right now. Okay, so there's no escape, submission only, KO, and 2 out of 3 falls. I'll put it for 60 minutes, although I highly doubt it'll last that long. And Captain, Captain, did you forget to take your pills? Anyway. And you know what? We'll use the blue cage. Why not? You know, just for the lols. Oh, wait. Before I forget. Oh. Oh, how stupid of me. Let me do this. Sorry. I forgot to hit the save button. There we go. Much better. But at least I can make a match on the fly. There we go. So that every subsequent time I don't have to make this again. No, I'm okay. Just be funny. Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright, let's go to... And of course, James is probably still thinking of what arena to put in. Let's see. Oh, I know. Let's go to NXT 2.0. Let's go there. That was kind of nice that they gave us this arena for free. That we didn't have to pay for that one. So I'm happy about that. Alright, let's go with Atticus. And oh yeah, and then the former EC or UFC champion, Captain Danger. I'll put it at random. There we go. I still want the fencing of NXT for custom arena. Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Oh, there's Darius. Actually, you know what, Darius? After this match, you're up next. I'll tell you what. After this match, your match is up next. How about that? Because I was kind of waiting for you, but I just wasn't sure if you were going to come back. But I'm happy that you're back. So after this, all right, cool. Okay, so now let's get Joshua James, the champion. And also, hey, iKid, what's up, man? How you doing? Okay, championship, definitely. No, not that one. And I forgot to give Joshua the championship, but okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it at that. Well, this will correct itself. But anyway, great to see Ikeem, which is iKid's first name. But anyway, great to see you, man. And also, Darius, while this match plays out, what kind of match do you want? And who would you like to face off? It could be 1-on-1, 2-on-2, all the way up to a Royal Rumble. But it's up to you, man. But yeah, great to see you, Ikeem. Oh, also, let me just let Atticus know that he has a match. Good watching The Boys Season 2. Ooh, interesting. Yes, Darius, but that's with 2 R's. The single R is Darius, the guy that looks like Pentagon. Against any champion. Ooh. Oh, dude, you got okay. I'll show you who the champions are, and then you can choose which one of them that you're eligible to have a fight with, and we'll go from there. Okay. And, well, first and foremost, we have 1/4 of the Four Kings champions looking to get his individual gold back. Or actually, no, he's holding on to that championship as he's going to give that back to Brody Lee before Brody Lee has to defend it for the next time. I ain't rushing or anything. Okay, cool. Oh, non-title, of course. Okay. Well, there is one championship I know that you are eligible to face off against, and it's the 24/7 championship. So you are definitely more than worthy of having a shot at that title. Oh, The Boys is a comic ripoff of the Marvel and DC. I don't know if I would call it that. But yeah, Ikeem, tell me more about it, because I'm kind of interested. All right, so I shared this with Chaos, and like I said, Joshua is asleep, so I'll have to share this with him after the show. But yeah, Darius, you are definitely worthy of facing off for the 24/7 championship. Anyway, and speaking of Atticus, there he is. So Atticus, you get a chance at not just Joshua, but also the championship. But then you also have to deal with Captain Danger, who was the guy that requested the bonus match in this case. Homelander is like Captain America and Superman, in a way. And there, of course, there you see that horrible face. Although I think just the fact that, you know, that is supposed to scare me. And it does scare me a lot. Oh, you want to face Riddle? Hey, if that's what you want, go for it. Of course, I am just talking about the mask. Because trust me, if I ever saw that, I would just scream my head off. No offense, Captain. Because I have seen a few videos that featured you, and then I remember one time I saw you play, I think it was a coin pushing game, where as you drop coins, you get tickets, but then you also get a chance to, you know, get prizes from off of it. I remember. Yeah, I've heard about the fact that, you know, in fact, Cody Rhodes was often compared to Homelander. So, I can totally see it. Well, I was content with just fighting Joshua, but I'm not going to say no. It's the feed as the Joker. Oh, yeah. Well, there you see the champion, Joshua James.
And from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 201 pounds, Big Money, Joshua James.
Of course, Joshua does have some momentum. In fact, well, now that Joshua... Now, the thing was, Joshua was or actually, what am I saying, was. He still is the #1 contender to the Intercontinental Champion. And that man is Mobman 2010, who we saw early in the show get the pin and the win against Jay Virtus and the rest of the DWO. He looks like Ricky Bobby's dad. He looks like if Ricky Bobby's dad went out and bought a wig. Well, let's see what happens with Ricky Bobby. And already Captain going right after Atticus. Well, like I said, I know that Cody has often been referred to as the Homelander, at least when it came to like his latter run in All Elite Wrestling before he went back to the WWE. And now both guys just beating up on Atticus, but now they turn on each other. Oh, but then Joshua managed to stop himself. Then a T-bone suplex, and then Joshua just posing. But then Captain Danger gets to him. Hello to King Steven. What's up, Stevie? Anyway, what's up, Steven? How you doing? Or Your Majesty, if you will. Oh, spin around, turn around, and a punch right to Joshua, but then turns his attention to Atticus. And Atticus, no wait, nice counter, and a German suplex. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, man. But yeah, it's good to see you, Mr. King Steven. And then a Stun Dog Millionaire. And then a reverse DDT onto Captain Danger. Now the rules of this match, I forgot to mention, is to score 2 decisions before any one of your other opponents does. To score a decision is by submission or by knockout. There's no escaping the cage. There's no pinfall. And right now, Joshua, of course, didn't really appreciate getting attacked from behind by Atticus at the end of that Hell in a Cell match. So I have to think that Joshua got, or rather that Atticus got Joshua's attention, that's for sure. Joshua, of course, is the guy with the golden hair. And Atticus is the other guy with long hair with black and white colored hair. How do you join the show? Well, obviously, I would say if you have a creation, if you have this game and you have a creation, and you watch the show at least more than just this one time, if you're a loyal viewer, because I've had Joshua James, the guy with the golden hair, like he watched the show for the best part of a year before he was even given a character. And then eventually he got a character, but he didn't ask for it. I just offered. But really, though, if you're loyal and you have this game and you have a creation, which is even better because that just means I don't have to make you, by hand. But yeah, it's a combination of being a loyal viewer and whether you have this game or not, how do I put this? Yes, loyalty is key. The thing is, I would much rather have somebody show up like for 10 shows in a row than someone who only shows up one time and that's it, Because it kind of defeats the purpose of putting somebody on the show if they're only there for like one show and that's it. So yeah, loyalty is key. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, if you do have this game, great. Oh, you do have it. Okay, so you don't have the game, but you have a character. Oh, let me guess. Is your character simply a king? Like Jerry the King Lawler? Because I don't have too many king characters. I can totally... Okay, cool. So yeah, come to a couple more shows. Like, it doesn't have to be WWE. I also do other shows too. Like, I always do other games. So if I see you in the comments or in the chat, then that means I know that you're serious. Anyway, and while we were talking, Captain Danger went for a submission attempt, but that was immediately broken up by Atticus. And yes, try not to annoy the mods or anything like that. Definitely don't want to annoy the mods. Yes. Oh yeah, and those are the other, and as Darius Helms is noting, those are the other game series that I do. And that's not to mention, like, the games I do on the Switch. The Nintendo Switch, that is. But it goes without saying. Oh, someone made it for you. Oh, okay. Then okay, so then do remind me, because I do forget sometimes. But yeah, it's great to see you, King Steven. Definitely. But yeah, also, in general, don't piss off the mods. and most especially Clinton, because I know that, you know, Clinton. Oh no, wait a minute. That was a knockout on Atticus by Joshua James. All right, so King Steven is cool. All right, you're cool then. And yes, Fire Pro too. If anything, Fire Pro is probably the most likely I can put you on. But just for reference, what is your character, by the way? You know, because Fire Pro is probably the most likely I could put you on, because that game has like 1,000 slots, like 1,000 spots for creations, whereas this game has only 100, and I'm nearing capacity on that game, on this game rather, excuse me. But yeah, if anything, Fire Pro is probably the most likely I can put you on. But for reference, what is your character? Like, what is your character's gimmick, if anything? And a submission by Joshua James, so the score is now 1-1 between Atticus and Joshua, and that the champion, Captain Danger, the guy in purple, has yet to even get a fall or a decision. I used to have Instagram, but I got rid of it. I hardly ever use it. If anything, I don't use it anymore. And then Atticus just got slapped right upside the head, only for Joshua to just get dropped on his head with a DDT. And then Joshua missed. Oh, okay, so he... that's kind of similar to... Actually, not really. So basically, he's the king of the streets. Or kind of like the Godfather, at least when it comes to... of gangsta, so to speak. So he's something like that. So in a way, he's kind of a street prophet, except he's the king. I totally dig it. I dig it. And now wait a minute. That's the end of the match. And I believe it was Atticus who knocked out Joshua to become the UFC champion. So Atticus got his revenge. And unfortunately for Captain, he does not get Goldie back. But now he has to focus completely on Kyle Young and winning the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. So yeah, while Captain will not have to worry about getting after the UFC Championship, he's got bigger fish to fry. For Atticus, he got his revenge, but if I know Joshua, he'll come back for it. But that's if he wants it. Bulky with red and... I think you meant to say white pants. With a red crown and words on a black shirt that says King Steven is here. Ooh. Okay. Well, as I said, stick around and we will see King Steven long before. We will see him. Okay. So we got... Alright, so Dangerous match is done, and I believe it was... oh yeah, that's right. It was Darius one-on-one with Riddle. Oh yeah, and also, what match type do you want as far as one-on-one? I'll let you look. Alright, cool. But yeah, welcome to the show, King Steven. Otherwise, great to see you, man. Extreme Rules. Alright. And you know what? Since Riddle's right here, let's just get him right here. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Yeah, because I have another Darius, the single R. And this is double R. Darius Helms. Yeah, I mean, you can see the fire in the background, dude. But yeah, it's good. It's cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, I may as well show this one off as well. Let's go to... Oh yeah, let's go to Blue Toad Arena. Right. So it's going to be Riddle, featured in his first ever match here on Blue Toad Wrestling, but look who he has to face off against, man. And we saw Darius in his debut, and he was teaming up with yours truly, TJ Toad. But unfortunately, I got my head kicked in by Wally and Ram. Then unfortunately, Darius didn't stand much of a chance. Not to say he didn't quit, but anyway. Double R, Darius Helms. Yeah. Where is the Hurricane guy at? Oh yeah, that's right. I did see Hurricane. Well, not Hurricane, the wrestler, but there was a guy in the chat named Hurricane. Anyway, we are back, and this time we are in Toronto, Canada. Now the question is, can you solve this riddle? Let's find out. The self-proclaimed original bro.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring, representing RK-Bro from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 216 pounds, one half of the Raw Tag Team Champions, Riddle.
Yeah, but the thing... Whoa! What a unique animation that one was. You want Randy Orton back in WWE? Yeah, but first things first, he has to get well. That's the thing. But unfortunately, Randy's at that... Well, actually, it's not so much Randy's fault. It's more so the booking, if anything. But that's another story for another time.
And his opponent from New Zealand,
I'm glad to hear that.
264 pounds. The
Oh, you were talking to Diamond Lin. I'm sorry about that. But then you have Darius Helms. And of course, this is a man who has won his fair share of championships and has mostly competed on, the likes of MCW and in SCW, Second City Dojo, and Mob Championship Wrestling, excuse me. So he's used to these type of matches, and if I'm Riddle, I would be worried. Look at that face. I mean, that face looks like it has been through a car wreck. But then a T-bone suplex onto Darius to start off with. Oh, I have Brody. I have Brody. And then a headbutt. Then stomps away at the leg, which has no shoes. And already turns him over and gets a Boston Crab on him. Oh, so he competes in death matches. Oh boy. And now Riddle going up to the top, and then a senton, and then a pin. 1, 2. No, only a 1. I mean, Riddle has to realize that he's going up against a man that has been in death matches. So this is nothing compared to those matches. But now uses his elbow in a forearm shot. And of course, when Captain says, "Wow, Darius," it just simply means that he believes that what you are going through is awesome. What? That was kind of a run-on sentence there, Captain Danger. A sub KO match against LD. Okay. Also, oh, I forgot. Let me cross out Darius. I don't know if Jamar is still in the chat, But if not, Bowsette will be up next, and then James, and then Sarah Slayer. So I'm just going based on the lists I have. First come, first serve. For those who have characters here. Anyway, back to this match, though. And a Dragon Screw on a Riddle. So yeah, Jamar, let me know. Oh! Slammed right onto the steps. Okay. Oh, Bane. Oh. Oh, you meant to say Bane. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm just typing to Jamar. But now it looks like Darius is going to go for a submission, but nope. Escape did Riddle. I mean, he would know how to get out of those moves, given the fact that he is a former mixed martial artist. Didn't say he was the greatest ever, because if he was the best, he probably would still be in the UFC, as Darius just got hit in the head. All right, here we go. Oh, you were referring to Darius as Bane, because he kind of looks like Bane with that mask. Oh, okay. And of course, Riddle was never considered the best during his time. Hashtag there is no GOAT. But you knew what I meant. Oh! A back slap, then a leg sweep, and then a senton. Oh no, uh-oh. And 1, 2... Are you serious? Riddle gets a win? Wow, Riddle just got a win over Darius Helms, of all people. That's unbelievable. I mean, that has got to be a minor upset. I mean, granted, Riddle is an up-and-comer, at least in the eyes of Mr. McMahon, but I'm shocked, Darius. I really am. Not to say I'm not mad or anything, it's just I'm shocked. But he does hit the move. I forget what he calls that move. I don't really watch the show as often as I used to, but Darius is the Bane. But I'm just shocked that Riddle gets a big win. I mean, of course, he's happy about it, but it's like, wow. Again, I have to think that Darius is going to want another shot at Riddle at some point. Oh, the Bro Derek. See, I was about to say Bo Derek because I do remember, and I do remember. Well, not remember, but I have heard of Bo Derek, the actress. I mean, no, it is Bro Derek. I could say that. It's just I forgot what he called it at the time, so there you go. Okay, so up next is Jamar. So Jamar, I'm going to give him the best part of 2 minutes and a half, starting right now, to claim his match. Otherwise, I'll just go to the next person on the list, and that person is Bowsette. Then again, Sasha did beat Nero before. Yeah, I mean, I do recall Riddle from time to time using the RKO from out of nowhere. Because I remember there were a couple of matches where he did that. It's just I don't watch the product as religiously as I once did. Like, I'm definitely more familiar with, say, AEW. But yeah, Jamar, are you here? If you're here, let me know. But it's just I can't have the match without you, my friend. All right, so we're just waiting until the 2-hour 57-minute mark, and then we'll go from there. I wouldn't say he's the next Randy Orton, because nobody will ever be Randy Orton. I'm sorry. Can he have as much success as Randy Orton? Maybe, but just Randy is a once in a generation talent, much like John Cena, much like Brock Lesnar, even though he left for a time. I mean, he was gone for the best part of 8 years before he came back. But yeah, I mean, throw in Shelton Benjamin. I mean, they were part of that class of 2002 in OVW, Ohio Valley Wrestling. I mean, the fact that those guys made an immediate impact in 2002 is nothing short of incredible. Of what John Cena and Randy Orton did. Though there's just not going to be another thing like that, and if it is, at least I can be colored wrong. Well, I don't deny that he's a mentor to Riddle. All right. So I guess while we wait for Jamar, if Jamar comes back, hopefully, next up is Bowsette. So Bowsette, are you still here? I'm going to extend that same offer to her, unless Jamar comes in first. Okay. But yeah, he's definitely I'm going to agree that he is a mentor to Riddle, but I can't say he's going to be the next Randy Orton. I'm sorry. Oh, there's Bowsette. All right. Okay, so I remember you said it was a 2-on-2 matchup. Okay. And you wanted to team up with Zelda. Now the question is, what kind of matchup do you want? Like there's a normal tag team match, a tornado, and then for custom matches, I have a TLC match where you can win by pinfall or submission, or 2v2 hardcore match rules, which is just simply extreme rules, falls count anywhere, elimination style match. That's what hardcore match is. And then, of course, mixed gender is just simply you teaming up with a dude against another girl and a dude of her own. So it's carte blanche. But yeah, how did Sasha beat Nero? I'm kind of curious about that. And under what circumstances did this happen? Like, was this on Mob Championship Wrestling, or where did this happen? But anyway. I know that Bowsette said she wanted to team up with Zelda. I was just asking what kind of matchup would Tornado 1... Okay, Tornado tag. That's cool. I will take that. All right. Okay, so let me get Bowsette. Bowsette. And then the only person with the letter Z in there... Well, actually, one of two people with the letter Z. The other being G. That's it. I just found your opponent. Okay, so we have Zelda, and then on the other side, I'll have you take on your nemesis G. And let's see, who would... Wait, I have an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna have her team up with Nero Helms. I want to get her some experience. Definitely want to get her some more experience. Why not? Okay. It's a good one. Oh yeah, let's go to this one. I've never been here before. There we go. Okay. So, of course, Nero, I decided on the opponents. Once I realized, oh yeah, that's right, I have G. And of course, Bowsette and G have a history with each other. And that was long before Bowsette had joined the Diamond World Order. Because what happened was, G was part, or is, well, what am I saying? She still is a part of Second City Dojo. But Bowsette wanted a match with her. But Bowsette was never signed by Kyle Young, who is the owner and proprietor of that show. And it seemed as if we would never see that fight. But then Kyle Young gave me his blessing to have G come over to Blue Toad Wrestling, and here she is. And now they can finally fight. I think NWA. Wait, NWA? But I will admit the cage like atmosphere does look pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Well, introducing first is Princess Zelda.
Introducing first, from out of this world, the Princess Zinda.
A QR code. I wonder if you can enter that in the locker room. I'm not sure. But there she is. Princess Zelda. And of course, Zelda has been off and on with Blue Toad Wrestling ever since she made her first appearance in 94. Sasha versus Nero. That would be something, though. I might want to run that back just for the lols. And there she is. There's Bowsette.
From Mexico City, Mexico, the Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
Okay. All right, let's move on. And also I'm still waiting for Jamar, but is also James and Sarah still here? Just wondering, that's all. But then you also have the Supreme Phoenix. And also the Women's 24/7 Champion,
Hong Kong, China, the Women's
G.
Champion, the Prodigy, Z.
Ooh, nice backflip there. And then we have Nero Helms, the sister of one Darius. And I will say that, Nero did pretty well in that Rumble match. Oh, there's James Gamer. There he is. But yeah, Nero definitely did pretty well in the last show in which she was in that Rumble match. I can't believe it was just the fact that she made it all the way to the end, having to start that match. I think it's a new superstar, a new faction, or Triple H an announcement. Oh. Well, oh well. About the future of NXT 2.0. I mean, oh boy. All right, match underway. Here we go. Now this is one fall, and it takes place in the ring. But otherwise, there's no tagging in or out. So these ladies can fight as much inside the ring as much as they like. Right now, G and Zelda going at it. Meanwhile, Bowsette goes right after Nero. A nice takedown onto Zelda. And a suplex to Nero. Oh, but then G with a dragon twist there. Well, we'll have to see. And, oh! Ran right into Bowsette by accident, I have to think. But now Bowsette on the top. What's she going to do? And she missed. Great evasion there by Nero. Oh, a DDT right to Bowsette. Meanwhile, G and Zelda fighting each other. And, whoa, look at the athleticism there on G. But then Bowsette just staring. Wait. And then James is going to go for, oh, well, it's Nero and G for the win. That would be the lady in red and black. Meanwhile, Bowsette still doing a number and, well, broke it up immediately by Bowsette. Great job there protecting her partner for the night. And the Supreme Phoenix Splash onto Zelda and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. That would have been quick had she been able to put her away. Had she been able to do it. Oh, and a knee right to the head. And then a pin onto Bowsette. 1, 2. No. Bowsette kicks out. But then a clothesline onto G by Zelda. And Nero doing pretty well up until that counter there by Bowsette. Not sure if Darius has any thoughts on his sister competing, but I just wanted to give her some showtime. And a Phoenix twist cutter onto Bowsette, her nemesis, but too close to the ropes. And then a DDT onto Nero Helms. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Nero. And then the Shell Sasha onto G. 1, 2. No. And then the Triforce, or I'm actually not sure what to call that one. 1, 2. No, kick out by Nero again. And then a bitch slap right to G, but then a moonsault onto Nero Helms. And now G getting a mudhole stomped in her. Much to the delight of Bowsette. Although Nero with the counter. And a crossbody onto Zelda. And then dual DDTs. While Zelda just got kicked in the back. Bowsette goes right after G with, wait, 1, 2. Oh, and broke it up just at the last possible second by Bowsette. And now Zelda in trouble. And then a back slap. And a clothesline and a 1, 2. And Nero gets the win. Nero gets the win for her and G. Well, I guess Zelda decided to do the job, brother. As it was Zelda who took the fall, and it came at the and it came with Nero Helms getting the win over Zelda.
Here are your winners.
Of course, the loss doesn't really hurt Bowsette as she's still in the tournament. But for G, she does get a measure of revenge, given the fact that Bowsette did win the up down down championship at her expense, G's expense. But so yeah, G gets a little bit, and big assist there by Nero. Okay. Of course, Bowsette will now take the time to focus on that tournament match, but in the meantime, up next is James Gamer. So James, or actually no, Jamar. I'm still waiting for Jamar. So in the meantime, alright, so she's pulling out Zelda. Alright, so Jamar has until the 3-minute or the 3-hour 15-minute mark, and if not, I'll go to James. And if not, I'll go to Sarah Slayer. So yeah, Jamar has until the 3-hour, 15-minute mark to answer. Otherwise, I'll go to James. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to catch my breath a little bit. But man, that was a great match, that last match with Bowsette, although Bowsette, of course, helps Zelda out of the ring. But we will see them again. But of course, Bowsette will have to focus on her match at Survivor Series. And also, oh, yep, good fight indeed. Thank you very much, Clinton. Definitely. All right, so less than a minute to go, or now 45 seconds left for Jamar to claim his match. Otherwise, it'll be James's turn next. And then once I get to the end of the list, or at least once I get to 12:30 Eastern, I'm gonna have to cut it off, the stream that is, because as much as I'd like to keep going, I gotta stop eventually. So, all right, so 15 seconds left for Jamar for him to claim this match, but he's got to claim it. Fun time. Well, hey, I'm happy that you're having fun. It's the least I can do. Okay. Well, now I'm also going to extend it to James Gamer. So, James, are you still here? James Gamer. All right, let me exit out here for a moment. So hopefully James has had enough time to think about what match he wants. All right, James, let me know. You have until 3:17:30 on the timer there to climb it. Otherwise Sarah Slayer will be next. So, oh, never mind. There he is. There he is. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you were going to come in, but now you're here. All right, so James, what kind of match would you like? Same deal as everybody else does. Extreme. Okay. Okay. Well, do you want 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, 4-way, 5-man, 6-man, or 8-man? Because there's 7 different variations of that. So okay. So extreme rules. That's cool. Is it 1-on-1? 1-on-1. Okay. 1-on-1 it is. All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I know. I know. I got something for you. I got something for you. Let's go with this version. Okay. And then... And only because this person, or this young man, has not defended the championship in a long time. Oh, I forgot he starts with the letter M. My bad. MBN John. The men's 24/7 champion. May as well go with it since we're using the Clash of Champions arena. Figured why not. Okay, looks good. All right, cool. Okay, we'll go with that one. Okay. All right, so we're gonna see James Gamer, and hopefully, well, I'll get back to James in a moment. And of course, next time we see James, I understand that between now and at the end of Survivor Series, I understand that James is going to take some time off. And I understand that he'll... what's the word? He'll get himself ready for after Survivor Series, the Super Show. And the next time we see James, I understand that he'll be going on a sabbatical. And when we see him again, we will see him a different man. But will he be a different man with or without the 24/7 championship? That's the question. And then after this, we have Sarah Slayer, but I'm still waiting for Jamar. But otherwise, yeah, we only have 2 matches left. And in fact, that's probably what I'll have enough time for. Not, well, somewhat, but not quite. I mean, if only because John is more traditional and then yours is more based off of the feed and the Joker. But there you see James Gamer with that that MSK shirt. And unfortunately, while he and B Super didn't make it, his teammates, Sonic and Insane One, made it. And in fact, they will take on the newly formed members of the Shield World Order, the SWO, to take on the DWO and Adrian Chambly. And that's the final. Now, as for the women, well, this one is a little bit different because we had alternates in the event that the sides were not even. So here is the final for the women's Survivor Series tournament at Survivor Series the Super Show. So here it is. And there you see, and then of course you have MBN John, of course named after the YouTuber of the same name. Yes, it's going to be Vanity, Bowsette, and Gaza Payne, the same three women that have been teaming throughout the whole course of that tournament, against Ruby's Ruby Rose and Weiss, and the last remaining alternate in the event that we didn't have an even matchup, Nero Helms. Yes, Nero Helms. Now, of course, the risk of being an alternate is that you don't even get a chance to be in the tournament. That's the risk. The reward, of course, is that you do get in the tournament at a later time. But again, the risk is that you don't even make it at all. But in this case, it worked out perfectly for Nero. But can she take advantage of it? But we'll find out when we get there. But there you see him, MBN John, a former United States and a former Intercontinental Champion, and he was also the World Championship in his own promotion, Velocity. He was the first ever champion, because of course he was. But really, he did win a tournament to become the champion, so it only made sense that he would go on to be the champion of his own company. But John has won a lot of other championships. The only thing he hasn't won is the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. And right now, James Gamer going at him and hits that Pele kick. And now he's... come on, man. Why are you biting him? What's with biting the fingers, man? Now goes up to the top and hits the Hurricane Rana. Finger stakes. Yeah, of course, because the stakes are very high. Oh, big punch right to the face, but then a back elbow. Okay, so Bowsette says that if she doesn't win the tournament, she would like to do more tag matches with Zelda. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. At the least, you already have a chance at getting some payback on Nero Helms, being that she was the last remaining alternate left. Oh, but wait a minute. And James Gamer going to go for it. I'm not sure what you call this move, or if you have a proper name for it, but he hits it. And 1, 2, no. And wait a minute. Now he gets a bat, and John has been busted open. I didn't realize that until now. But of course, John is not going to take that lying down. And I would have contacted John, but unfortunately for John is that the only thing about John is that he's asleep at this time, so that's the only reason I didn't call for him. And a punch right to the face, and another one, and another one. And now John is going to try to get his back. What? Debt of Justice? Doesn't really roll off the tongue, I hate to say. I mean, DOJ makes sense because that's, an acronym for Department of Justice. I'm just saying it just doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't make me remember it as often as say maybe the Tow Driver or what is it, Captain Danger's Pedigree. There's a couple of other names though. Perhaps maybe it'll take some time for me to get used to it though. But I can accept maybe DOJ just by itself, so it's fine. Oh, nice backflip off of the... But no worries. We'll come up with something, though. And then... Oh, wait. Shoulder tackle. Another one. Ducks a clothesline and... a back suplex. And... Wait, is John going to do a John Cena here? No, he's just going to go for the pin. 1, 2... No, kick out by James Gamer. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Going for the figure 4. And... yeah, we'll think of something, though. But I'll just go with it. I'll just go with DOJ for the foreseeable future. And, wait, James... Well, wait a minute. Not going to give up. Reverses the pressure onto John, and John has to release it, otherwise he'll get it just as bad as James did. And then, wow, big chop right to John there, as if he wanted to make chop suey. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. But James has the right idea. Oh, smacked him right on the stomach. Oh, and a slam, and then the Buddy Landell elbow drop. If only because Buddy Landell did an elbow drop that looked like that, back in the day. Of course, he was a big star in the 80s. And a pin. 1, 2, and he got it. NBN John got the win, but just barely, though. But I know that James is going to come back, and he's going to come back stronger than ever. All I know is he will be back. And while James Gamer in this form wasn't half bad, I mean, he took John to the limit, but John just had the punch. But also, let's not forget, he has the experience of having been in Blue Toad Wrestling for a while. Of course, he would love to still get his hands on Wild Matt Outlaw as part of their feud. But in the meantime, congratulations to John. Hey, what's up, Najee? And, how you doing, Najee? Alright. So I still have Jamar and, Sarah Slayer. I might have time for just 2 more matches, but with that said, congratulations to John, as he's still the 24/7 champion. And the captain says, "What's up, Najee?" Alright, so like I said, I'm going to give him, or give Jamar, until the 3-hour, 32-minute, and 30-second mark. So he's got 2 minutes starting now. Yeah, there were matches for the DWO. In fact, you actually had a match, well, granted it was requested by Diamond Light, in which it was the DWO against 3 individual champions, and, well, I don't want to spoil it for you. If you want to look back at it, you can. Unless you want me to spoil it. Oh, yeah, it's kind of weird that Jamar's not here, but I was hoping he would be here. But yeah. He still has less than a minute to go to answer the call. Or no, not less than a minute. But now we're approaching a minute. Well, not a problem, Najee. Okay, so Sarah Slayer's here. Okay, so Jamar has 1 minute. Got 1 minute to answer. Otherwise, we go to Sarah Slayer's match, and that will possibly be it. But congratulations to John, and we will see James again. But of course, James will be rooting on for his teammates that are still in the tournament. In fact, oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. Sarah did get the win over Crushing Kelly, and has definitely put herself in position to possibly challenge for the big one. But in the meantime, okay. So Sarah, your match is up next. So what kind of match would you like? We'll start off here. But yeah, great to see you, Najee. Okay, so sub, KO, sell, 2 out of 3. All right, so uh, okay, so that's good. But is it 1-on-1 or 2-on-2? I forgot to ask you what variation that is. So, but yeah, I could definitely do sub, KO, sell, 2 out of 3. That's an MMA match, by the way. That I actually have a rule set based on that on those specific rule set that you just said in a cell. So I do have that. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let's go. It's called MMA Cell. That's what it's called. All right, so and then right here, LD. I heard Bowsette. Diamond has big things in store for the group, or for the group. Excuse me. All right, let me just pick the arena first and foremost. Let's go with okay, we'll go with we'll go with this one. Or actually, no, not that one, not that one. I'm trying to find a good spot here. Oh yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go with this. I haven't used this one, so let's do that. All right, there we go. So unless Jamar comes in, and unless we get the match done in record time, I think this might be our last match of the night. So. Cheese? What's with the cheese? I mean, if you wanted to fight in the back alley, we could have just done a backstage fight. Oh, Cheese Whiz. All right, so Captain gonna go for LD for the win. We saw her early in the show, and unfortunately, she was the only one of her team that didn't win, or rather, she did win. It was just that she was eliminated. But now we move on. Now, like I said, Sarah got a big win over the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And now just running towards the ring. Oh, nice flip there. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought that, you know, Sarah would have wanted to be, in her past life, a Power Ranger. Which is probably not the furthest thing Which is probably not the furthest thing that, you know, that could be. I mean, because I could totally see it. Her as the Pink Ranger or whatever other color that she wanted to be. And, you know, I have seen, you know, more recent colors being used for, you know, female Rangers. But even so, I mean, it's one thing is for sure, though. The show has definitely, you know, done a lot of firsts. Oh, nice handstand... or what's it called? A modified stunner off of a handstand, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, like, James, when you showed me what he looked like last time, I was like, dude, that's as good as it gets. Now, if you want to update the moves, I'm more than happy about that. Because I thought that, you know, him getting strong in terms of, like, physical looks, I thought that was pretty awesome. Like, when I first saw him, or when you showed me him, I'm not gonna say exactly what it looks like, but when I saw him, I was like, whoa. Yeah, he's definitely packing some punch, and that's all I'm gonna give as far as clues. Because I just wanted to give you some props on that. And wow, not even 2 minutes in the match, and already they're outside the cage. Great. They're already outside the cage. That, unbelievable. Now goes behind the corner, or actually behind the cage from the hard cam. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll make a few changes, well, if need be, but if otherwise, he's good to go. He's good to go. And in the meantime, I mean, they're fighting around the cage. And, well, it was only a matter of time before something like this happened. Oh, shit. I just realized. I forgot to make this, what is it? I forgot to make this MMA style. Or actually, no, I did make it MMA style. What am I doing? So they can win the match by knockout on top of the cage. I just remembered now. Yes. But it has to be done 2 out of 3 fall style, though. That's the only thing. Now going for a submission, but even if LD taps out, it's not going to count unless she passes out. But yeah, thank you very much, James, for letting me know. Definitely. And going for an armbar. All right, I'll have to look at it. And in the meantime, whoa. Uh-oh. Ooh. Slammed right onto the steel. And a pump handle gut buster. Oh man, I really do not like where these two women are, especially given that they're just as likely to do anything. And oh, well, for a moment I thought she was going to throw her off, but instead she just dropped her. Oh man. Well, she's tapping, but it doesn't count up there. It only counts in the ring. Oh, Clinton, you monster. And of course I say that with all the respect I mean by that. But I'm like, I don't want to see someone fall, but it's inevitable that someone would. It's like one of those car wrecks. You don't want to see it, but you just can't take your eyes off of it. And a clothesline onto Sarah Slayer. Well, Mankind didn't throw somebody off the cell. He was thrown off of it. And he also went through the roof, too. Now, Medusa's gaze and LD in trouble, or not LD, sorry. Her opponent in trouble, Sarah Slayer. But Sarah fights out of it. Can she get out? She does. Oh, nice reversal. And, uh-oh. Oh, just slammed her. And of course that steel is very unforgiving. Although I really shouldn't have to say that. Oh no! Oh, almost fell off. But so far nobody has scored a submission or a knockout. A submission for the fact that it only counts inside the ring, and a knockout you can do anywhere else. Anyway, nice Shining Wizard there by Sarah. And again goes for a submission, but even if LD taps out, it won't count. She taps out, but it only counts inside the ring. Oh, couple of knee lifts there onto Sarah, but then Sarah comes back. And a backbreaker. Uh-oh. LD in trouble. It's possible to get KOs off submissions. Yeah, by passing out, really. And again, goes for the arm, but nope, not quite. Oh no, wait. Yeah, you got it. Yep, that's a KO. That's a KO. And a stun dog millionaire. Uh-oh, she's got the claw. And slammed her, oh, but away from the panel. And now LD going to try to do the same thing that Sarah did to her, and that's get her to pass out. Again, it's at the referee's discretion. No. Oh, that's a knockout again. So now the next knockout or submission will win it. Now trying to break the arm. And Sarah passes out, and LD gets the win. So of course, as much as I would have wanted to see, or as some people would have wanted to see, the somebody either fall off or through the cage, it didn't happen. But either way, LD gets the win. So now that adds to the intrigue of, well, Sarah beat Kelly, but then LD beat Sarah. So Sarah beat the champion, but then LD beats the person that beat the champion. So that only adds intrigue as to, after Survivor Series of whoever is the champion by then. Because we could see Kelly defend. Give that 3 stars because of a lack of violence. Okay. Well, unfortunately, not every match can be 3 stars, I hate to say. So, okay. Well, I guess that's going to do it. So unless, yeah. I don't have enough time for another match, so unfortunately that's going to do it. But otherwise, yeah, that was somewhat anticlimactic because I was kind of hoping to see a big finish, but that knockout rule kind of was a cop-out. But, oh well. Not going to cry about it. Sometimes you'll get matches like that. Speaking of which, Clinton and, yeah, for Clinton, if that match, that last match that happened, is a 3-star match, what was the match of the night for tonight? Clinton-san. And then Najee said he saw the match. Yeah, unfortunately, Jay Virtus took the fall. And in fact, you and Kyle were about to fight up the cage, but then, well, Mob got the job done. But yeah, Najee, you and Jay Virtus and Diamond, you guys have a big match coming up. But yeah, without question, as far as Sarah Slayer and LD, yeah, they definitely worked their way up. Also, oh, hey, what's up, Brandon? Haven't seen you since early in the show, man. But hey, what's up, man? Night 3 next time? Oh. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. So I'm going to get that super card ready and then make the decisions as to, who gets a shot at what and so on and so forth. Oh, no worries. No worries, Brandon, and, So really the only thing I have to say is that next week, or next weekend, I should say, excuse me, we're going to have the Super Show on Saturday. And on Sunday, we will have the Stanley Cup Finals I can't even talk. We'll have the Stanley Cup Finals in its entirety. And it will feature Wally the Hulk Johnson and his team, the Calgary Flames, against Brandon, Jose, and the New Jersey Devils in the finals of the NHL Stanley Cup. Oh, you wanted a match? Shit. Well, I guess I can give you yeah, I guess I could give you a match, I suppose. Cuz yeah, like had you not came in when you did, I would have just ended it though. And Captain's calling out Kyle Young, the champion. We'll see if Captain Danger can pull through. All right, so if you want a match, what would you want? I'll have to come up with something quick because, like I said, I have to get to bed pretty soon. Hmm? What? Okay. Um. What, like, one-on-one, or what variation of that would it be? Anyway, take care, James, and have a good night, my friend. Okay, so tag is okay. Well, I got a match for you then. I'm just gonna pick this if only because it's a quick one. Because I gotta get, I gotta go after this one. Seriously, I do. So okay, so Brandon and Storm. All right, so I'm gonna go with Storm and Cuevas, and then let's see, who could I have you face off against? No, not Damian Priest. But somebody. I'm trying to think. Oh wait, maybe the Usos. We haven't seen them. Let's go with that. Jimmy and Jay. We'll go with that. And we'll turn off the well, sorry, not the title match. Sorry, the entrances. We'll turn that off because, like I said, I got to get through this. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Nothing much to it. It's just, again, I have to go after this. I really do. But nonetheless, though, like I said, I hope everybody. Let me try that again. I hope everybody had a good time. I did. It was a lot of fun. But like the old saying goes, all good things must come to an end. It's a very sad and real truth. I would go into much more detail, but I think that's a story for another time. Wait, you're lagging? Oh, shoot. I think I know. Oh, you know what? I think I know exactly what you mean. I'll have to look at it after the stream, so it's okay. Right now, Storm going right after one of the Usos. Oh, you know what? I just realized I picked Survivor Series rules. I did not mean to do that. No, it's just me. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. And okay, that was kind of a weird jump there. Yeah, I picked the wrong rule set though, but oh well. Well, right now, one of the Usos getting beat up, and of course I am just, I don't want to, what is it, overextend my voice a little bit. So I'm trying to preserve it as much as I can. And it is nighttime, so trying to be mindful. And a power bomb to send one of the Usos over the top and out. And Storm ended up clotheslining him, so that's one thing. An electric chair drop into a suplex and a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by the other Uso. Only for him to get thrown over the top rope. And of course, the Usos, last thing you want to do is start playing a game with Storm, because he can then do that to you and bust you open. And I have to think he's not too happy with, he and Brandon are not too happy with losing to the Mario Brothers. But again, it's the Mario Brothers we're talking about, man. And then just throws him over the shoulder like he's nothing. Oh, but too close to the ropes. And another clothesline. And then thrown over the top rope. And goes for a submission, but it's not a false count anywhere match. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. So I'll see you guys next weekend. Oh, whoa. Oh, but then Brandon comes over and fights off the other Uso. Although they are risking a count out, so they got to be careful. And Storm just kicking him and just beating the heck out of him. And so is Brandon with the other Uso. Uh-oh, but some of these guys are risking a count out. They better get back in. And Jey Uso's eliminated. Okay. Okay, well now it's just the other Uso against the other two and a pin. 1. No. Yeah, I accidentally picked the wrong match type, but you know what? It worked out. Because now the other Uso is going to suffer. Well, that is if you're Brandon and Storm. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. And then, oh no, wait. A German suplex counter onto Brandon. And a diving headbutt right onto the sternum. And is that enough? 1. No, only a 1. And Brandon moving too far away. Now the other Uso, Jimmy, now that I know who it is, Jimmy Uso, and I did not expect a move like that by Brandon, but in any case, he comes in, now turns it over to Storm, and is going to try to mercifully try to end this match. But instead, nope. Jimmy trying to fight back. And the question is really, can he fight back? Can he do it? Or actually, or will he do it? That's another. That's probably the better question. Is will he be able to do it? That's another thing. Because I know he can. Anyway, nice suplex there by Storm. And Storm just stomp it away on him. Now turns it over to Brandon. And Brandon can just finish him off right here if he wants to. A pile driver. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And the Usos were just, well, I was trying to find somebody for them to fight, and the Usos just happened to come to mind, and that's why I picked them as opponents. And then once Jay got eliminated, Jimmy, it was really only a matter of time before he was taken out. So, while it was nothing personal, really, as far as the Usos were concerned, they just happened to be in the way. But a win's a win. And with all that, congratulations to Dark Storm, Brandon, and Devlin Storm. They get the win. But for me, I got to get ready to go to bed. I got to go back to work. And for some of you may still be on vacation, but for others, well, yeah, that's to say that you were ticked off would be a massive understatement. That being said, that's going to do it for the show. I will see you guys next time. Until then, until next weekend, this is the Blue Toad signing off. Have a great day. Take care of each other. Be kind to each other. Oh. Okay, that was kind of weird. Take care, everyone. And peace out.